So then I tell Tom Cruise, I can't climb this mountain anymore. You gotta do the rest of the stunts for this movie.
Yeah, I don't know how Owen Wilson took that, but,
Okay. I wanted to make sure to catch that cough because I was, in fact, dying from that. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Nice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 at patreon.com/onceuponad20. Hey, we had our anniversary episode last week, and it was interesting, to say the least.
Sure.
People during their long rest. He's a little sour, but I think it might disappear after a little while.
Sour puss.
Yeah. You said it, not us.
The singers are coming already.
Yeah, no, exactly. We got to make jokes in the face of absolute tragedy. It's
but
fine.
You don't get to judge me for that pun because you made it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm making sure to pull a little aggro off of the pun machine that is Tim. But
It's a pun, is sure.
Indeed. But Akira, Luca. Knock wasn't.
Yes.
I was say Knock wasn't there. Was it? My brain. It was Slayer. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I forgot that Slayer was there for some reason, and Shade got brought into a demiplane while they were resting, and brought to the amusement of. Sorry, I'm. Speaking of things I can't remember, can't seem to remember her name exactly. But brought for the amusement of a fae that she now serves after I think she said an amount of time a little bit longer than perhaps even y'all have forgotten her. And with that, you were brought for the amusement of a fae. And you were given an option. You were given an option of fighting each other and getting a extraordinarily rare artifact, or fighting a creature that they had trapped, an unspecified creature that they had trapped, and just fighting it, and you'd be able to you'd be rewarded with a draw from a magical deck. And faced with the idea of murdering each other, y'all decided to fight as a team, and took yourselves on an adventure with a enormous gnoll vampire, and a very powerful one at that. The end of which being able to draw, some of you only one card, some of you an extraordinarily large number of cards.
It's a very extraordinarily large man.
Yes, indeed. But realizing
He only tried to grab one, ended up trying.
You guys have no idea how badly I just wanted to be like 20.
Yeah. But
that's like you are bad, Jeremy, and I want you to feel bad.
I just wanted to be like 20 just to see everyone's reaction.
Please, for the love of God, start with a lower number. To quote another internet show.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, hold on. There's still that many cards left in the deck.
No, there's 19. Because Jeremy realized.
Oh, okay.
Jeremy realized that there was a particular card in there that I meant to take out very specifically.
Oh, no, I totally accept that, and we'll go ahead and amend that down to 19 in the official notes. Which, by the way, sorry for this short aside, I have found out how to share the Obsidian note file with all of you, and I can teach you how to do it after stream.
I'm so excited for that because I downloaded the program, and because it doesn't show up like yours does, I just hadn't been using it. So
yes, I can get you a way that you can source the folder, and when I make updates, it'll update for you too.
Amazing. So happy.
We get to see into Tim's brain.
By the way, not sponsored, but Obsidian Notes. Check it out. But
And Obsidian Notes,
anyway.
if you want to sponsor, we're not opposed to that.
I'll totally take money, and as most people here know, I will totally share money. But
as an avid note taker for most games, I legitimately I will admit that I pay for Obsidian Sync and use it. Worth it.
Nailed it. Absolutely worth it. So,
not sponsored, but please.
Yes, but please do. But pulling certain numbers of cards, realizing that in the draws that there were some more numbered cards than perhaps just the normal numbered cards in there, which had certain random beneficial effects. So this deck of too many things was actually somewhat benevolent.
It's mostly good. It's mostly good things.
Up until the point that our dear Shade drew one too many cards and evaporated. He himself evaporated. Not all of his stuff. Literally everything he was wearing down to his boots remained.
Oh, his boots are still there.
Yeah.
Plus his boots are still there.
As a precautionary measure, Slayer decided to draw another card, and or I forget whether it was more or less.
There's a few cards.
And eventually was able to get a hold of the Vizier so that he might be able to answer a very difficult to answer question, like what the fuck happened to Shade? But we'll see how that goes as everybody wakes up. Luca and Doomerin having had the wherewithal to acquire not only the deck of cards but gut check for and snap the.
Hey, I know her name.
Off of her wrist.
Oh yeah, you do.
I do. So does Shade, wherever he may be.
For the rest of us, she is a Blugaba, as Ro has so adequately named her a Blugaba. I have changed her name and all of my linked notes to a Blugaba.
I'm so proud of that.
Yes,
that's awesome.
In the description, I have her actual name, but
snapping the key off of her wrist and getting the deck from her persuasively. And getting her to draw a card and taking one of the hits for one of the lesserly beneficial cards.
Mm-hmm.
You all escaped through the archway portal that was opened to you to just, you could have just left if you wanted to after the battle. But you wake up, most of you, back at the apartment. Akira doing their drumming on the wall. The Eredrin throwing the knife directly into the door. The little bits of commotion here and there, but Doomerin's waking up a little bit dimmer than the light bulb once was. And those of you who are particularly positively perceptive will notice that the most perceptive of you is not where his clothes are.
Yeah, so first thing we wake up, I notice the belt and I feel a lot stronger, and I look around and my things are destroyed. And then, even though I'm not exactly smart, I'm like, wait, that means the dream was real. And so I run out of my room, probably accidentally ripping the door off the hinges.
You don't know that strength.
No, I don't. Yeah, not familiar with this degree of strength. And bursting into Shade's room to find there's but a pile of clothes. Where's
Turns out
Shade?
with a 9-room apartment or something.
And if I remember correctly, I was roomed with Knock at the time.
Were we back at the inn, or did we go to
Oh.
the apartment?
Good point.
I think we're at the apartment.
Okay.
So I don't
we're
know.
at the apartment.
Okay. So I don't
So
know
you
where
ripped
I
my
was
balcony
sleeping.
door off.
Yeah, I ripped your
So
balcony
if we're
door
back
off.
at the apartment, that means that I think, don't I sleep on the couch or something like that? I don't know where I sleep.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're on the couch. Yeah.
you're on the couch.
Usually, yeah.
So Shade's probably usually on the back of the couch?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's adorable.
I mean, it'd be about right.
He sleeps like right above me on his. I wake up and there's a little lick on my head, like he's been licking my hair while I was sleeping. And I didn't realize it. I'm like, oh god, oh, no.
And he didn't realize it either.
He probably
Totally
didn't
thought it
realize
was
it either,
something
yeah.
else while I was sleeping. Thought I was licking my
Man,
own
that's one
fur.
real raw
But this
spot.
morning I wake up and there's no licks, and I'm like, wait a minute.
And then I rip the balcony door off its hinges and come rushing in. And then just
Akira would actually wake
Shade's
up.
gone.
Oh wait, I got something funny here. Hold on,
Akira would
Sean.
wake up with their clothes gone.
That's what I was gonna say. Luca
Yeah.
wakes up, stretches, and just that was probably the best night's rest I've ever had. Love, I appreciate the gesture, but you're naked.
Yeah. Akira will definitely dart into their closet and grab a kimono.
Except for the boots I gave you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You're
notice
just wearing
Slayer's
boots in bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna like, why do I? And then I'm gonna look at Luca like, what?
Did we get into the Jimothy last night?
just clothes fest.
Yeah.
I'm
and
glad I
was-
have my own room right now.
Yeah, I lunge in the closet, grab a kimono, and then I hearing the door of my balcony, actually run into the front room, ready to fight someone. Like so,
Right.
Akira comes out and is like, thinks there's an attack.
My monk abilities kick in. I like do a backflip off the couch and land
Right.
like in front of like behind the couch. Ah!
Yeah, when
Oh yeah,
walking
well,
into a living-
you see, the balcony door isn't even like it's not even solid wood. It was glass and wood, and now it's
Now
just
it's just a wood
yeah,
frame.
it's just
now those two
shattered
French,
on
now
the
those French doors are gone.
yeah. Just
Sliding
opening them up.
doors.
It's now piles of glass on either side of the doorway, and both of them are like top hinge broken off, kind of almost ripping off the bottom hinge, just kind of like
I
there.
love how modern era this whole
Yeah, right.
Oh no!
Fisher's a craftsman, and we've got magic
not
in this
even-
world, so we've.
I was gonna say not even Fisher, literally Row, or literally.
Yeah, no, I
Akira.
definitely made that door. Like
Yeah,
Akira and I
Akira's
definitely
And
made that
Akira
door.
made the glass.
bar.
Akira made the glass, and
yeah.
Aaron made the wood.
For the record, hearing 12 feet worth of glass break, Eridrin is going to walk out in his shirt and underwear, so he's going to Winnie the Pooh it out, and his hat, of course. And he's like, what the hell, guys?
Yeah, when Slayer looks up,
Slayer is also like way more swole, and he doesn't quite notice that yet.
Make sure you'll have your long rest. By the way,
Oh yeah, I should.
Oh, I'm gonna admit, I probably already
Sean,
did,
what
but
were
I'm
you
gonna
saying?
double check that.
I was saying that when Slayer looks up, he probably sees both monks in fight stances because we like jump, we
Nah.
jump to fight.
No, Slayer's like hyper focused on the back of the couch where Shade's pile of clothes is, honestly, and he's like, "Shade's gone, but I think I can find him."
All of that was real. As Akira looks at your boots on their feet, like, and how am I fitting these?
Yeah, and I've still got this nice belt on. It's a very nice belt.
Time out, guys. What?
Oh yeah, you were. Was he there in the dream? I don't.
It was you, myself, and Luca and Shade.
Dream.
Right, yeah. But Shade disappeared.
So you dreamed that Shade disappeared, and then you decided to barge in here and scare the bejunius out of all of us.
Whoa.
And destroy
no.
one in a kind door.
To be fair, I also remember this.
Yeah, no, see, I thought it was just a dream, but I had this belt still. So I was like, is it real? So I had to go check, and I didn't mean to rip the door off. It was a lot easier to open than usual. But
what Akira will do is with everyone in the room, they'll share the memories of the dream telepathically. They'll share all the details to each person.
Yep, that's what I remember. That's what happened.
Give everybody a full replay in brain space.
Or if he wanted to mass produce it, I could throw you, me, and Alec in a link real quick for you to do.
Like everybody, like you share that with everybody, and like I come out of it, and the first thing I say, vampire nose are real?
That's what I thought. It's crazy. It goes down real easy though. There's much of a challenge, really.
Wow, the dream is true.
Wow, God will hear you.
I am stupid.
God is listening down there. Okay, he's right over there, and he's listening.
And Slayer knows where to find him, or can find out how to find him.
To be fair, it really wasn't one of Cold's best challenges. I mean, the dragon one seems way scarier, but I mean, I think we could take it.
What I'm trying to wrap my head around this is that you had a shared dream, and I accept that. But how does that mean that Shade? I mean, and like you shared everything, so I know the deck of many things.
Well,
how do we know that the deck actually was a real?
Luca's gonna go make coffee. Wait, are you asking how we know the deck of many things is real?
No. What I mean is, and like, by the way, just for flavor, like Knock is just straight up in his skivvies. Like it is just under ruse and nothing else. He is pasty as can be. No nipples. It's the weirdest thing. So like,
thank you for that.
Anyway, no. What happens is, I'm standing there and I go, no, I'm not saying that it's not real. I've heard of it. I've never actually seen it before. But like, you dreamed it. So how do we know that the deck was a real thing and actually had any effect?
Oh, well, we have it. And
no, that's easy. And Luca is going to draw the deck of many things from his front pocket.
Oh,
because I
forgot that you kept it.
Yeah, and it's
I've still got this key thing she was going on about too.
Yeah, you see the black cards with the golden like linear maze kind of filigree going through it, and then that key with the ass end of it that also looks like a maze, really finely crafted. Looks like maybe adamantine. It's pretty heavy duty.
I see you with it, and I go, see what this. And so, like, I start to reach out for it, like, so can I?
Whoa, are you sure you want to do that? That's dangerous.
I just want to hold it.
You may hold it, but remember that Shade drew only 2 cards.
Yeah,
and then we can't find. Well, I think I know how to find him. But
I mean,
sure
Akira drew. Akira drew cards as well, and all of their magical equipment just poofed out of existence.
Sorry.
Every bit of magical
look over
thing.
at Akira and see like the earrings are gone and like all the stuff, and I'm like, oh,
that's right. I gave you my boots, so that's why you're wearing them.
Mm-hmm. I'll hand the deck over to Nox so that Nox can look at it. But the thing is, when you look at the cards, without drawing them, even if you like fan them out in your hands, they look like they're the same on front and back.
It doesn't do anything until you declare I am drawing one now, kind of thing. Like, all right,
correct. Correct. Yeah, and
I imagine they look like.
You can fan them out. You can pull them and look at them.
So I will very loudly say, I am not drawing a card from the deck of many things at this time. And then
a little quiet, please.
It's like 6 in the morning.
Pull the top card and I look at it and it's blank and everything, and I'm like, oh. Okay, and I'm just like this is. So if I were to draw one, like actually draw one, then
Something would happen. Yeah, I got this belt and this wand, and I had a headache in the dream. It's gone now.
I'll look over. I'll look over at Eridrin and just kind of give like the. Eh?
Oh no, no.
Yeah, it's done mostly good things. I mean, Shade disappeared, and all of Akira's things disappeared. But like,
if your out of character question is can I make knock draw, my answer is Jeremy gave us the deck.
Oh,
He
no,
wouldn't have done that.
like
I know you have the deck in your possession. It's happening. I'm just over here like thinking. I'm mulling over the idea of actually drawing one and seeing what happens. But
what
I'm also scared.
What would Knock do?
Above table, I'm going to say it again. Happy anniversary. Here's 37 hand grenades in a trench coat.
Here's 37 hand grenades in a trench coat.
I've learned my lesson. No more draws from that deck for me.
I have to warn you though. There's the Jester and the Joker. I have to warn you though, the Jester's already been drawn. Which means that now, as far as I know, there's as much. Well, I think there's more danger to be had when drawing a card from that than anything at this point.
Oh,
that reminds me. Any of you feel like having a good scrap?
You would, by the way, Luca, because you were paying pretty close attention to it.
Yes.
You noticed that the deck is smaller than when it started.
Oh yes, definitely. And
it has not been regenerating cards.
Okay, so they normally regenerate everything but the Jester.
Yes, correct.
Okay, well then in that case,
this deck has not been regenerating cards.
In that case,
every one of them has been disappearing.
Which means that I forget the name of the card that she drew that has the devil follow you.
Flames.
She did mention that it was. Well, I mean, Slayer doesn't remember this, but she did also mention that majority of the deck was actually elsewhere.
And Slayer would remember because I just
not a majority, a somewhat significant portion of its negative effects were elsewhere.
Okay,
so at this point, then if we discuss it in further detail, Luca would be able to tell you that it's not regenerating and that stuff, but we'll have to talk more about it. Yeah. But out of character, it's still there, and it's still alluring.
I will very gently just like hand that back to you and just say,
it doesn't hurt to take one.
Tell that to
and he says, and so I was going to say like, something beneficial to have in our possession in case someone may want to try their luck. Someone that we may not even care about the results.
Well, like I said, I think I know how to find Shade. So I kind of feel the need to do two things this morning. One thing is I definitely need to go have a good brawl of some kind. Need to go have a good fight. And the other thing is I think I want to go up to the mountains for a bit. Go on a walk.
Have fun? Don't get lost.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to tag along, but I think definitely need to fight something mano a mano.
I am going to go with you just to make sure you're okay. And Akira's going to go get dressed.
You see, I think I have a door to repair, so let me handle that.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I really did not
Don't worry about it.
to do that. It is totally accidental.
Don't worry about it. It'll be okay.
And he genuinely looks sorry. Like, I'm laughing and smiling.
No, you're fine.
Slayer generally looks like
so you know the character
bad.
really is sorry.
Yeah.
Justice is not, but the character is.
I think it's hilarious and totally fits the way it would go, because like he's so not used to being that fucking strong yet. So, especially with how dumb he is now. Like, because we haven't taken the time to identify the belt. You're just like, oh yeah, this is a really cool fucking belt. I'm gonna put this
Your
on.
score was -2, right?
Yeah.
-30, I think.
I had an 8.
You had an 8, and
I had an 8. Yeah, and now it's 4.
And you took a -4?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you breathe? Like,
yes.
You,
I can barely speak. Honestly,
I started to say, like, you can't read I know you can't read anything.
No, I can't read. No, sorry. I discussed it with Jeremy. I can read anything that's in giant. That's it.
And since Akira speaks giant, I am also going to go as your translator for any potential things that you come across.
I mean, like, yeah, like I can like understand like spoken common and celestial, but I can't read common or celestial anymore. So I definitely can't write common or celestial, but I guess
the little wood carving that I made you that was misspelled in giant.
Actually, I feel like it's probably harder to read. Because it's wrong, it's more confusing.
I misspelled it. I was like the wrong word in the wrong place or something like that. I'm like, I'm learning.
But
and go with Slayer. They'll take a sip of the coffee Luca made. Give him a couple good morning kisses, and then they're gonna get dressed to go with Slayer.
Yeah, I'll say Nock will go to the kitchen and get some coffee as well. Give Luca a kiss on the cheek, and then go get his own clothing.
Luca would just
That's
laugh.
the trend.
Luca
I guess I'll just go to the kitchen as well and get some coffee, and give Luca a kiss, and then go get dressed
What
too.
the hell? What is going on here?
well, now that Slayer's seen everybody else do it, he's probably gonna do it now too. He's like, "Is this a new thing we're doing?" All right.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh God! Can't stop him. He's too strong.
Akira's gonna tell all of you to grow up.
Is this not what we're doing now? I thought everyone else did it, so I
thought this was the coffee custom. Yeah, well, I like Slayer of the Monks. I'm gonna head out with y'all too.
Isn't like kiss the chef like a thing? I thought.
Kiss the chef.
Yeah, as we're headed out the door, Akira's like, yes, kiss the chef.
Luca just said, "I'm sorry" to Akira.
And oh jeez, what
I
the
need
heck
that
was
belly
that?
laugh.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that was great.
Anyway,
all right. So, Eredrin getting to work, putting the door back together, at least in its in what parts of it are not glass, because that's going to take some reforging of glass.
Yeah, no, I'm just temporarily just like taking a blanket and like nailing it over the glass. Just bring that up so there's some kind of barrier, you know.
That's fair. You got blankets. Sorry, I'm still a little stymied for words. Y'all are amazing. Luca's staying back at the apartment as well.
Yeah, Luca and Eredrin, I think, are staying back at the apartment.
Eredrin, we might as well go watch this nonsense, shall we?
All right. Let me just bang. Okay. Get the door shut. Sure.
And
go get
don't
dressed, and
answer
then I'm
any
like, yeah.
questions you have. Because that was a quick description, and I'll tell you everything on the way.
Okay. Very well.
And Luca will give you the play-by-play of everything that happened, tell you what cards were drawn by each person and what they mean. I think the only card Luca doesn't talk about is the Jester. He's just gonna like not talk about him drawing the Jester. But he will tell you that the Slayer drew the idiot
And the comet.
and the comet.
Because that's what I'm on about right now.
I forgot that you also drew the comet, so like the next thing you kill is like level up, I'm so smart.
I know, it's perfect. And I mean, Slayer, you got to catch up somehow.
Yeah.
I think so. You did say earlier that the Jester has been drawn.
I said that it had been drawn from the deck. Yeah, I know that it's not in the deck.
Yeah. Not in a way that's like trying to corner you into answering the question, but Eredrin would be curious as to like, you haven't really described this card that you've known has been drawn.
The Jester?
Yeah.
To put this in like non-mechanics terms, it bestows upon you power and experience.
Uh-huh. Okay. You know it's been drawn though.
Yes.
Okay. Then he'll just leave it at that and just
If Eredrin just asks Luca, did you draw it? Luca is not gonna lie to him. Luca would not.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's not gonna push it that far. Like, I think, like,
you could probably make the assumption at that point that, oh, okay, so you drew it.
He's making the assumption. He's just not going to push the social cues of it.
Yep. And Luca wouldn't have told you that much if he wasn't comfortable with you knowing that.
Yeah.
He's telling you without telling you.
Yeah. Like, half the conversations between Luca and Eredrin is like, let me tell you something, but not actually give it to you, you know?
So the reason why Slayer's looking for a fight is there's like an itching spirit inside of him that needs to best someone in one-on-one combat. And if he does, he'll also be bestowed a sort of strength, power, and experience.
So, just normal Slayer then.
I mean, sort of. Yes, it is pretty much typical Slayer.
It's on brand.
In Slayer's head, it's just like it's a current calling from Cord besides the dragon thing. It's like, hey, yeah, go fight this dragon, but like also get into the fight right now. Just you and something else.
At a bar fight, that'd be fun.
That's honestly what I was almost thinking. But yeah, it's like it's the morning though. So.
We're in a dwarven city.
I brew my own.
The bar is going to be empty in the morning. We're in a dwarven city.
Yeah, there's miners.
I'm just saying,
all the way around. Like there's round the clock miners. You know, when you're that far underground, what is daylight? Anyway,
what is love? Baby, don't
What is light? Where is laughter?
No.
Indeed. So, as y'all head out,
This is a night at the Rock
Slayer,
Parade.
are you pondering fighting something within the city or something without the city?
well, I'm sort of strolling through the city, looking at signs, sort of looking for like pubs that advertise, fights at certain times of the day or whatever. And then slowly realizing that I can't read any of the signs that are in common, and I don't mention anything about that right away.
Extraordinarily slowly realizing that.
Yeah.
I have a passive now, and Jeremy, you let me know. My passive insight is 16. Would I notice that Slayer is having some difficulty as he wanders around?
You'd notice it before Slayer noticed it.
I am going to start in Slayer's mind just translate, like just saying the names of the pubs and signs as we walk by. Like in your head, Akira's gonna like just keep saying whatever storefront you look at. Akira's gonna tell you the name of it.
Okay. All right.
I'm dating myself here, but have you guys seen the movie Corky Romano. Remember that movie?
Yeah.
Because there's a scene where like the brother is at the ice cream shop and he's like, yeah, go ahead and give me look. And then like he goes, sir, all of our flavors are on that sign, and it just says strawberry, vanilla, chocolate, and he's just like, just go ahead and give me the Rocky Road. It's just like that is Slayer right now, just like standing there going like, God, Neapolitan, I don't know.
This sign won't stop me because I can't read.
I just realized how low my passive investigation is. My passive investigation is 7.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
With that though, you are being provided help.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage.
Okay.
Look at that.
This is the best part, guys.
Hey, DC wasn't that high, but that's really high for you. So
That means I rolled a 14. But it's a -3, so.
So with that, you do find one that is that does advertise being a bit of a fighting pit.
Okay.
It is again one of those more outdoor kind of venues, as it's more assumed that most of the year this place has decent fair kind of weather, and it's not terrible, and even when it's raining, a sand pit becomes a mud pit. So either way, people will observe, drink, have fun. And right now that place is currently cleaning up. It's the morning after. They're out there with kind of like wide bristle brooms, just brushing sand back into the pit. Doing the work of the morning. There's a couple of dwarves, a taller tabaxi than you're used to seeing. A human, just a few people, just kind of doing the work.
Excellent. Yeah. So. Gosh, I'm trying to think here how he would react, and even to Akira being the one translating for him. They'd probably just be like a slight nod and like thank you as we're walking.
Akira will just like let you know, and just in a conversation between you two in your head, that I got your back all the time.
Yeah, I'm just having some difficulty with the signs and not enjoying it. Anyway, this looks like the right spot. And walk up to, I guess, just first person he bumps into, or maybe just call out to the group of them. Whoever answers, probably that one. Be like, hello, I'm just over here looking to see when the next fight is arranged for, seeing if maybe we could maybe put my name in to get in the ring.
And when you do, one of the dwarves does perk up, as is wont to happen. In a town like this, dwarves own a lot of things, and you watch him come over. He is almost as wide as he is tall. He is a strong looking dude, and sorry, you're looking for a what?
We're looking for a fight.
Right.
I'd like to challenge someone. to contest. The sign says that happens here.
Oh yeah. And the sign, by the way, it says ups bottom fermentary. and he says, "Well, my name's Rufus Copperbottom. Nice to meet you." And he goes to catch your arm.
Yeah, I grab his, maybe squeeze it a little too tightly, not quite used to the strength.
Make an accidental athletics check.
Okay.
Yeah, Akira is going to come over and just kind of like maybe gently start to pull Slayer's arm, realizing that, oh shit, no.
Remembering the door this morning.
If you're gonna try and stop him, go ahead and roll one more time. We'll throw a disadvantage on that for the sake of.
Yeah, Akira's like trying to like pull him back by the elbow, and Akira's no strength slouch, so.
It's still a 24. And as you
your arm.
But as he grabs your arm and in a handshake,
friends call me Slayer.
As you grip, it's not that you hear bones like cracking per se, but like he grunts a little bit, like all right, hold on.
Like, sorry.
Is it like the bones like moving past each other? You know that like sound and feeling.
Yeah.
Akira's like apologizing also on his behalf, like he doesn't know his own strength, but that's why he's good for the arena. And then like they just kind of fade back.
I can see that. I was about to challenge him just for fun, but not anymore. I'll have to rely on perhaps somebody else to be drunk enough to challenge him. If you want to come back tonight, I can make arrangements. Perhaps you said Doomerin?
Yeah. Friends call me the Slayer.
Oh, I can market the fuck out of the Slayer. All right.
The giants among men.
So, I could start putting word out that the Slayer from the mountains coming in and doing an exhibition kind of match.
Excellent.
Basically, I could we could line people up to see exactly how many it might take to put you down.
Yeah, excellent. This says I got an excellent test of strength.
Excuse me, what do you mean by how many it will take to put him down?
Oh yeah, no, with someone big as this, it basically be like an elimination match. However many people feel like they want to get beat up by him, and then just send them in one after the other, or you can fight them all yourself all at once. That could be kind of up to you. But when it's somebody as big and, shall we say, obviously talented, and already has a stage name, for hell's sake, like.
So we're going to start looking at the rest of the party. I assume Luca and Eridrin have showed up at this juncture.
Yeah, they decided to follow along.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to start looking at them like, is this wise? Should we?
I think that sounds like an excellent idea. Maybe all of them at once, even. Yeah.
I really want to pull a Slayer the adults are talking, but I'm not going to.
Knock will just say
It's funnier because I think Slayer's the oldest.
Alec will speak up and say, the one who just got knocked down to Dumbville is saying it's a good idea. We might have to reconsider.
I had a thought. So what are kind of the parameters for gaining this new power and experience? Like, does he have to kill the thing? And what, like, does it have to be a monster, a creature? Like, what are the parameters for it?
He can't really explain the parameters at this juncture, and so that we can't really understand his compulsion because he can't really put it into words. We just kind of have to, like he explained it way more eloquently than probably he should, like back at the apartment he should have, because he can't really explain it to us. He just is kind of compelled.
Can we try something?
What do you try?
I would like to have my Echo fight Doomer.
Well, I don't think that would.
I mean, the worst that happens
Like,
is just kill my Echo.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't think that would work. It seems because like it's like one hit and your echoes. Poof.
You kill my infinite regenerating Echo.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't think that counts. It's not. I don't know.
Do you offer it?
I'm offering my Echo if Slayer is willing to fight my Echo.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I've seen that thing just kind of get one tapped by like nothing. Like, it doesn't seem too hard to put down. It's not really a challenge, if you ask me.
You want to see how many you can put down?
I mean, I think this sounds like a little bit more fun, though. Honestly, like just taking on a group of like fellow drunkards. Like, I think it sounds great.
I mean, I'm putting the offer out there.
Akira is just shaking their head like, I don't think he should fight them all at once.
I do think it should be I think.
All right, fine. I guess you guys are probably right. Maybe one at a time. Let's just see how many rounds I can last.
And then our other question is, do we need to have a point where we cut it off?
Nah, just go till I'm knocked out. It's fine.
We don't have all night, bud.
Well, no, like, my plan is after we settle this, right, just get this square shaped away, I'm going to, we're going to go on a walk up to the mountains to the spot I've got. Me and the blue guy, Brandor. Yeah, me and Brandor went up there once. It's a good spot. You guys might like it. And yeah, I do a lot of my I forget the word for it. It's my idea in. Yeah.
Your thought?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh God, we can't let him. Are you gonna be able to form strategy, or are you just gonna brute?
I was just gonna hit him really hard. It's what I always do. Honestly, I just get mad and I hit things really hard, and sometimes I ask Cord to help me hit things.
But do you know you sometimes come up with brilliant ideas even when angry. I don't think this is a good idea right now. Maybe, I don't know.
I think it's fun. I mean, it's just a bar fight. I mean, it's just fighting in the pub. It's not like going to fight a dragon.
Is there an actual arena to fight in here in this town?
Yeah, it's a sand pit. It's just,
yeah, they'll say
we're standing next to the sand pit.
Yeah, it's a sand pit. It's kind of it has this kind of like tiki bar feel to the bar front, where like it's this kind of hut of alcohol, and
a place.
And like the awning is currently shut, but it has a bunch of like small tables mostly for people to stand at, because like in a place like this, it's more about the like standing room only. We're all watching a fight. We don't want to have too many chairs to get grabbed or used for fighting.
And to be clear, like Grimgullier, like it's just not like a huge mining town, right? Like it's a
it's like a strong. I mean, you know, Critical Role. It's like a Craghammer. It's an actual.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
so it is like a
dwarven,
big ass.
Yeah, it's a dwarven stronghold that is
right,
allied with the Dwendalian Empire. It's actually a city.
Okay, I thought it was like a small like mining town or something.
Oh no.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Well, then there might be like a legitimate coliseum or a bigger arena. Then I was like, I mean, it's a small mining village. This is probably the biggest venue they got. Never mind.
Yeah, no,
I'm probably wrong.
This isn't the biggest venue. If you go to a bigger venue, you could actually probably. I mean, you roll an insight, Doomerin, but for the rest of you, it will actually be comprehensible that if you go to a bigger place and try to book a bigger fight, it'll probably book a bigger challenge. Oh yeah, no, that's enough. That's enough.
Okay.
If you really wanted like a bigger challenge, like a big one-on-one kind of like a, you know,
okay, then
above amateur MMA fight rather than a bunch of drunks in a bar, you could set that up.
Right. So, well, then what I'll say is, well, guys, I mean, there's probably like a place where we could go that has like more standards and rules and whatnot, but like the challenges are probably just going to be bigger. And I mean, I'm fine with going up against a bigger challenge, but this was just like the first place we found.
I'm looking for the show. I'm just gonna watch.
Akira is...
And this won't be till later this evening, so like we could go up to the mountain to go
commune with Cord.
That one, yeah.
Commune with
commune with Cord, yeah.
Luca looks back at Eredrin and just says, "Wow, it's bad."
Luca will hear in their head, if he can stare
Yeah, perception is a wisdom stat.
Not even.
He has to know what I'm talking about for it to matter.
That's
yeah, I mean, you could say
it
in Draconic for all we know, and I could respond.
Yeah, I don't know Draconic, so I mean...
Just in Draconic, I'm like, do we need to like get like the kid leash thing, you know?
Oh no. Wait, so he can drag you everywhere?
I mean, kind of has,
basically.
kind of has one in Akira right now. Akira's like very close to like almost Velcroed, because they're worried that he's gonna like not read something and fall into a hole or something. So
I hear Jiminy Akira for now.
Yeah, I'm pretty much got like my tail pretty much is like on his back, whether he knows it.
Jiminy Akira.
All right. Let's like Luke in the fire giant belt. Just
instead of Jiminy Cricket, I love it.
We can look for a bigger challenge for you, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and maybe they'll have a fight like now. I mean, honestly, we could just come back here later tonight. I mean, that still sounds like fun. I mean, I could pound a bunch of drunks faces in all night. It'd be amusing for everyone, I'm sure.
We'll definitely see. Why don't we go see what the other places have right now?
Well, as y'all kind of talk about this, Rufus kind of like is looking between you all and is like, Am I organized on the ticket or not?
Tell you what,
better for me to know now, and I can get better. I mean, it's not like.
Do you know? What was that?
I just told him to put you on for later. Still, Just
Yeah.
just
Yeah. Do you know anything about any other venues in town? Like, are there bigger places? Do they have fights earlier in the day? Because if they do, I could totally come back here later in the evening. If you happen to know anything.
I mean, as much as I'd love to give business to competitors of mine, if you're really itching for a fight, I mean, really honestly, this is the best place around here.
Sense motive.
I mean, oh yeah, no,
I wanna.
you could throw an insight entirely.
Yeah, I totally want to throw an insight.
Can I give the help action since I've lived in Grimgalier like half my life?
I mean, for you, you know, this isn't the only place.
That's a 29.
Like he's lying out his ass. He rolled a natural 5 on his deception. It's fine.
Okay, yeah.
I was gonna say, so the Slayer doesn't even track it, but
okay.
Slayer does actually track it.
Yeah, no, I'll say his actual, like, his deception score pretty good, but like for those of you with any kind of insight at all, it's
I think
he's bullshit.
Luca's passive insight is 20.
Yeah, exactly. Your ring buzzes.
Well, I think that's Nox
Shady's ring.
actually now.
Yeah, yeah, knock.
Alex.
Your ring buzzes.
Alex. It's Alex right now, probably.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But oh.
But,
Well, I had
yeah.
a thought, and I pulled a Slayer, and my intelligence dropped to 4 in that moment, and it just completely went out the window.
Hey, that way you have some empathy for his plight. Like, it's fine. So,
Oh no, I do.
Rufus just kind of nods like, all right, so I am going to organize a fight to fight.
Yeah, put me on the docket
Okay.
tonight. Yeah.
Okay.
Later evening, like finale.
All right, big
Finale?
headliner. Headliner is the one you're looking for.
That thing. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Yep.
Well then, I'll be selling that today. So if you don't show up tonight, don't show up ever.
Yeah, no, of course. Makes sense.
What percentage of sales will he make?
I mean, I'm not really worried about the money.
Yes, well, I
honestly.
am. What percentage of sales will he make? And
Oh,
I'm
it's
kind of
not-
like standing over Rufus a little
Oh,
bit.
it's not percentage of sales. It's a percentage of bets, and it's a solid 10% of bets.
10's a good number. I like 10.
10%.
Hey, 10% of bets. Just it's not the money that we're pulling in. It's the money that people spend on him. So when people are making bets through our bookies, we have a couple of people that handle the money there. They everybody knows that we skim 20% off the top, 10% for the house, and 10% for the fighter.
pretty.
And everybody else just keep all their winnings.
See, I'm trying to look for a reason to be mad at Rufus, but like it's a solid percentage. Like above table, I'm looking for a reason to be mad at him, but it's a solid percentage for an amateur fight. So,
And the more people that bet, the more money he makes. So that's not bad.
Very
Exactly. And if people are making bets, in advance, and then he doesn't show up, I have to refund that money. So that is why I'm saying, if I'm gonna sell you, I need you to show up.
Yeah, no, of course. Do you need like a deficit to make sure we'll be here?
Luca's trying so hard not to laugh out loud.
If you're offering to put down a down payment, I mean, that would actually make me feel a little more secure about it. And if you didn't show up, maybe I'd be willing to talk to you again.
Yeah.
Throw down 100 gold pieces, and I'll hand them back to you before the fight starts.
Oh, I don't. I don't know that I've got that many. Would just he starts like reaching around in his bag. Would this work? And he pulls out that diamond that he got.
I'm going to stop him
Oh God, no.
right now.
Oh my God, no.
Rufus's eyes get real
I'm
big.
putting my echo between
Well, I
them.
mean, I'm sure he'd definitely take it, and then he'd probably hire people to make sure you don't show up.
Yeah, when Erigen's echo comes out, and actually Akira will smack that diamond with their tail into the hands of the echo.
You could certainly try athletics versus athletics, baby.
Like, we are not just handing diamonds to random people. We're not doing.
Oh, I mean, you can try to knock it out of his hand, but like at least at the effort, he'll notice that it's probably not a good idea with everyone trying to stop him. But
yeah, you whip his hand and it just closes tighter.
Like, I start telling you, do not give him this diamond. No.
Should I not? Okay.
I'll take the diamond. That's fine.
Well,
That's a good diamond.
no, you won't take a diamond.
I'm sorry, sir, but I should probably listen to my friends here. But I don't think I have 100 gold pieces, unfortunately.
We'll just be here for the fight. I tell you, we'll be here, so we'll be here.
All right.
Don't worry about the dime payment, and it'll be handled that way. Are we clear?
All right. Yeah, we'll be here.
That's fine. I'm all right with that. I'll just offered the down payment.
And almost like a parent telling their child to make sure they keep their money in their pocket, like Akira starts lecturing.
Well, yeah, I didn't have the gold, so I figured the diamond would.
Like they're trying to move your immovable hand down. Like, put it.
Right, it's putting it back.
All right, get out of here. Y'all are a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to seeing you again.
Yeah. See you later.
Real quick, as they're leaving, Luca would kind of stay behind just for a moment, lean on the counter. You normally do entertainment or music of anything or of any sort during fights?
That's a touch and go. I mean, we're not set up as a musical venue, but if you're offering, I'd be willing to try and like assemble a little stage, or extra reinforce a table for you to sit up on or something.
Cool.
What kind of setup do you need?
Just a typically planning for a one-person act. Sometimes I have a friend who joins with a woodwind, like a flute.
Fair enough.
No, I'm capable of adding a little bit of some magical support to my show. So
radical. I love that.
Which also means I might be able to do things like highlight big punches and hits and things like that. Bring a little life into the performance, but also bring a little life into the show.
Oh, fucking love that. All right. Yeah, let's...
I understand that I'm not the primary form of entertainment for the night, that I'm just a catalyst to help them look better, and I'm willing to work with that.
Oh, hello, man. I can... we can work with that. What's your rate?
Well, for something like this, honestly, since I'm not really the main show here, I'd do something like this for about 10 gold.
Oh, sold, man. And
right.
He like slides out a platinum piece and just like has it in his hand to just kind of like show like I've totally got the money.
Yeah,
and
no
then
problem. I'm just
he just pulls it out and then flips it back down. It's like, it's yours, man.
I'm just supplying some a little bit extra punch and pop to the show. If you like what I do, we might be able to work in the future.
Indeed, and I'll set up a little trough for tips, just in case, and you can make more than just that. So,
sure. Yeah. And if you like what I do, in the future we might be able to make a more lucrative business deal for the both of us.
Amazing! I love that. I love when people like good business. And he goes,
hey, I've got to prove I'm worth something. Got to prove my services are worth something before I start demanding what it's worth. So, this one I'll give you for 10 gold. You tell me what you think.
And he puts out a fist to bump.
Absolutely will. We're here often enough. It's the hometown. I might need a place to actually reliably play.
Shade never left.
though you are strong, you are relatively strong. He too is relatively strong when you hit it.
He might be surprised that a bard is though.
Oh yeah, no, like it's a solid hit, and like he takes it and just like, all right, yeah.
The fight later, it's gonna be something. I've seen this man fight. It's gonna be fun.
I gripped that man's hand. That's a fucking boulder of a hand.
He's a boulder of a man.
I know, but I met Goliath. He's fucking strong.
Absolutely. All right, see you later.
See you later. Cheers.
I have to ask, because I have to ask every time I interact with NPCs and this happened. Did he react to the echo? No.
Did he what?
React to the echo or no?
He didn't react like negatively. He kind of glanced at it, saw that it happened, and you could tell he kind of dismissed it. Like he sees illusions all the time. So like just somebody like making an illusion of themselves to like make themselves look or get in the way or whatever. Like it's an illusion. He doesn't know better.
Yeah, and I mean that's just for me. I wanted to know. So yeah.
Yeah, no,
Thank you.
fair. That's fair.
Cobra, stay down.
That's okay. That's an important question after that one captain almost drew down on you for manifesting an echo.
Yeah, that is true. That same captain having the hots for Luca, but yeah, anywho.
Oh yeah, I mean she still has the hots for Luca. That's fine. But Luca's a beautiful dragon, man. It's true. So
it's very true.
So, any other distractions on the way outside of town?
Well, I mean, does anybody else see a bigger venue on our way out, or do we just want to do that after we go commune with Cord?
There's a Dave and Buster's over there.
This is a fantasy role. Raven Busters.
And it's run by Kinku. Just
yeah, no, exactly. Canon. That's canon now in all of my worlds everywhere. Raven Busters run by Kinku.
Raven Busters.
Yeah.
And it's going to be run by Rhett Conningly.
Oh!
Yes.
Okay. Anyways, so is there anything else anybody wants to do before they compute with Cord?
Can I roll something to see if I can remember a venue? Like
Sure.
maybe Eric used to fight in these or something.
Yeah, because I couldn't find anything better than this.
Go ahead and you're around history. DC is going to be pretty low because you're a local.
It's good to know. I
still have a +0 in history.
Oh, hello. You do have a +0 in history.
And nature actually too.
And yeah, wow, yeah, you're stacked.
Nice.
Anyways, so with a 15.
Stacked.
You're stacked for nerd stuff. For you're full Jox Machina. You're a nerd who is also super strong.
Yeah, well, it's kind of true because my proficiency bonus will go up. So like I'll only get better in those things.
Exactly. Still true whether or not you have an intelligence of 4 or 19.
Yeah, I'll eventually have a positive number there again. Anyway.
That's mine. Wait, no, mine's an 18. Never mind.
It's fine.
Anyway,
it's fine.
15.
So, with a 15, sorry. With a 15, you find, or you remember rather, you remember a place referred to as the Dragon Might Sanctuary. It is it is the name of this Colosseum. It's very it's the back side of it. It's basically like an amphitheater, but the back of it runs into the wall of Grimgalir. It's actually like decently close, relatively speaking, decently close to the old the priory.
Up bottoms. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but it's a little ways down the way from the priory, and they will. It's an amphitheater of all sorts of events. They'll do theater there. They'll do musical concerts. They'll do fights. They do basically everything. It's your fantasy Madison Square Garden, but it's a half circle.
Nice.
Will I be able to see the bard David Bowie there?
David Bowie also, without change to name, does exist in all of my fantasy realms too.
It's just David Bowie.
It's just David Bowie.
Stage name The Goblin King.
Perhaps that can be of assistance.
And it's just, you remind me of the babe. That's how he greets everyone.
Crying
You remind me of
hard
the babe.
as babe could cry. What could I
Always
do?
wearing tight pants for some reason. Bulge on full display.
Okay, I'm gonna
Bold stretching to the next room.
turn to the party and I'm gonna say, there's another venue. If we want to check that out before going up to the mountain, see if there's maybe another opportunity, a bit of a more regulated opportunity for Doomrun. And then I'm gonna wait for answers before walking that way.
Yeah,
He forgot how to speak. So.
But
Can I link to him telepathically to see if I can tell a little bit what he's trying to say?
Oh no! I mean, you can. If you link to him mentally, it will also be stuttering over names. His mind is at a 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
No, I no.
Akira will tell you that it's a lot of static in there, and just to be careful. There's a lot of static. Akira disconnects from it at times.
Above table, I know that, but Eric doesn't know how deep this goes, and so I think he's gonna.
You would find out. You would find out very quickly.
Yeah,
and then just as soon as he taps in, he clutches his head because it's oh my god, that instantly gave me a headache.
Yeah, Akira looks see, yeah.
That's what I'm doing. Okay.
I mean, he is also he's thinking of things that you might call spectacular. There's a few images of things that you might call spectacular, but you think that Slayer would call spectacular. So he's imagining someone pulling off some great stunt in combat or something.
Are you trying to say spectacular, bud?
Yeah, that's the one. That would be spectacular.
Awesome. Good job. So shall we go check it out, see if there's a fight coming up soon for it?
Sure, yeah, let's do that, and then we should probably go farm Mullin with Cord.
All right, so
he wants to car Mullin with Cord.
We don't have cars.
He wants to cow moo with Cord. So the cow.
Oh no. Oh no.
MOON. That spells moon.
We need to get Slayer one of those books that you just push the lever and it goes. The pig goes oink oink.
All right.
Endlessly
go to your studies. Go to your studies.
So as y'all head further into town again, it's right where you left it, the Dragonmite Sanctuary. Going up to it, it is you can see the archway of it, smoothly carved into the rock, and it curves in a couple of little like what look like decorative lines going down the edge of it, the edge of the bowl, I guess, that you can see above, etched into the stone above it are all sorts of like, basically, it's basically a relief of like people on horses and people fighting and people in dramatic poses, and it's to kind of showcase what a wonderful place this is. This is a performing arts center basically. And
whenever Nox sees that, he'll go. Whenever Alex specifically sees that, he'll go, well, that's a relief.
I will not break my face, but I will award advantage because that was fucking solid.
I already have advantage.
Okay, then you can pass it to somebody else.
Slayer will clap you on the shoulder and laugh real hard.
Not getting the joke.
After getting clapped on the shoulder, Airdrin will reset your shoulder after it gets dislocated.
I do not have
I don't
advantage
have it.
if that matters.
Okay, go for it. Now you do.
So
there it is.
29
All
on
right.
that exit. Athletic.
Yeah. He claps you on the back. You fall over.
Yeah, no, it very much hurts. I'm just like, ha.
I will reset his shoulder if it got dislocated from that.
Before you even do anything, I'll just look over at Eric.
I'll say go ahead. Go ahead and. I mean, acrobatics I think is your stronger suit. Go ahead and acrobatics that just to see if you
see if I can kind of like flow with a punch or something
roll,
like that.
Yeah, roll with the accidental punch.
That is 21.
Yes, no, it was pretty solid. You get literally like thrown off your
My instincts take over, and I'm like, I'm
really sorry about that.
You try to instinctively like catch yourself, but you are full on.
I was being like, I don't just look at my shoulder. I would imagine, right, from that.
Yeah,
No.
Higher than 10 below? No. The less the 5 below and lower knocked off your feet. 10 below and lower would have been some injury of some sort.
Yeah,
really,
yeah, exactly.
Really gotta ease up.
But
I kind of get up, I dust myself off, and I'm just like,
no, I help you.
Hey, you mind kind of like pulling back on that a little bit? And I crack my back a little bit, and just like, because you still don't know your own strength, I don't think.
Yeah, this is. I think it might be this built thing.
All right, well, treat everything as if it's an egg until you figure it out. Unless you're trying to break the egg.
Yep, got it. I'll do that. Cattail.
As you walk up to the front, there is a wall at the front that basically kind of like obscures what you might see beyond it, and the wall also well decorated. More so, it has little reliefs that are flat, and then things that are painted into the reliefs that like showcase plays that are coming up, performances that are coming up, fights that are coming up, and leading up to kind of a box office and a front entrance area. Up there, you see somebody unlocking things because it is still kind of somewhat early in the morning, and you see them. They're kind of a smooth-headed, dark stone-colored, this kind of like darker granite, nearing obsidian kind of darker skin, very nicely clad, very very fine clothes, a jacket that is kind of light and flowy, black kind of silky on the outside, red crimson kind of silky on the inside, nice white shirt, looks like it's made to have some sort of like bow tie or something, but it's loose at the moment. And sorry, fly in my room for some reason. It's almost like my windows are open, and it's hot today.
Dawn isn't there.
It's fine. They notice, like, they seem to be pretty perceptive, and there's like, you know, a group of 6 well-armed people, one of whom is redonkulously large. They open the door to the box office area, and then kind of look over, and you hear a more effeminate voice than you were anticipating with the more masculine sort of face, and they look over and just, "Hi, can I help you?"
Yeah, I was looking to maybe get on the list of fights for today, if you had any, preferably earlier on in the afternoon.
For that, I'm going to have you bet whether you're going to roll higher or lower than me on a D100.
Okay.
These worked so well last couple of sessions.
Hey, I've done okay with mine. I'm gonna say feeling higher today.
There's a 96.
God damn it! Nah!
Shit!
Oh my god.
What?
She looks at you and she
How do we do?
She looks at you and she
Oh.
says, "We happen to have a kind of audition going on around high noon. If you're
That sounds excellent. Yeah, I would love to get in on that.
the audition will be with the owner of the Dragon Might itself.
Excellent.
They are known as Kozu the Mighty."
That's a very strong sounding name.
Well, she is quite strong.
Excellent.
And
I've met a strong woman once before. Bested me.
that will happen from time to time, but
Yeah.
she's very strong and very smart. And if you want to get your name on the list, and she's looking you over, kind of like, you can tell that maybe there wasn't another spot on the list, but you are a special.
And I do have the Slayer's Take emblem still on my chest. It's
That's true.
visible.
That's true. And she looks you over and just kind of gives you that once over of like, and what name should I put on there?
Well, my name is Doomerin, but I guess I was told that my stage name is the Slayer. It's a good name.
Well, that's entirely up to you. Do you want to be listed as Doomerin, or do you want to be listed as the Slayer?
How about Doomerin the Slayer?
I can, in fact, do that, much like Kozu the Mighty. Well,
Yeah.
We will.
It is similar, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, that's the concept.
Huh.
So, with that,
I
then.
expected a who's.
No, I was tempted, but it's still a little fresh. Still. It's a little fresh. Still.
Well, then in that case, she will be happy to see you at noon.
Yeah. Is it noon or high noon?
And who's immediately to the right of Slayer right now?
I think
I can
Akira.
leave. Or,
Yeah,
yeah, maybe
Yeah,
Akira,
yeah. Sean
Akira-
just pop back in the train and be like, me. Yeah.
Akira, she like literally just looks down towards you and is looking for clarification. Like, is this guy for real?
Akira bravely, like Akira has zero game face, mind you, but because of who the Slayer is and what we're trying to do, yes, he is extremely.
And she'll look back up to the Slayer and just say, I'm sorry, I misspoke. High noon then.
Right. Good. Thank you. I'll be there. Bidet. And just turn and walk away.
Good day. And you can tell her eyes linger for just an extra second before she's starting to disengage into the box office. But if you have something else to say,
yeah, Akira's just gonna wave at them like, thank you.
Bidet.
I just honestly, I really love being able to really lay on the stupid. Like it's kind of fun.
It is fun.
I mean, if I'm messing with person, I'm definitely going to leave my echo to linger in my spot while I walk out until it disappears.
I mean, I'm not necessarily even trying to mess with people. I'm just.
No, I know you're not.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
will
yeah.
always say.
But Lucas said bidet, so.
Oh no.
I think
I will always
they
say
were
that
kidding.
the most fun people to play are the morons and the crazy. Like, that's it.
Yeah, it's great. Like, honestly, playing high intelligence characters, very hard. So hard. I'm very not intelligent, so.
Cheers. Game recognizes game. So with that audition secured, do any of you have anything else that y'all want to be doing before it becomes time? Also, Luca. Slayer, real quick, roll a d4 for absolutely no reason whatsoever.
Okay, no reason whatsoever. Got it. Yeah, I never do. 4.
Rock and roll. We love to
always
see
a 4 when you roll a d4. For
it is. Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Especially when you're losing your intelligence.
To be fair, I rolled a 3 because there's a d4 plus 1. So I rolled a 3 plus 1.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's a total of 4.
It could have literally been.
I could not be able to speak anything but giant.
That is also true.
Oh man. Does anyone besides Akira speak giant?
Eridrin.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. And Knock.
And Knock does too.
Oh, okay.
Now, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Basically, the way it was canonically, we established it is that I've been around long enough listening, and therefore I picked.
I'm done with that.
I mean, granted, it was because of a feat that I got this language, but that's how we.
Oh, okay. Got it.
That's still fair. Fair.
Yeah, still fair. Anyway, I mean, if we're still just following Doomrun around, he's gonna lead y'all up to the.
Is there time to go to
the mountain shrine?
Yeah.
I feel like there
it is. I'll say it is like it's like 8 a.m. Y'all got to it pretty early.
Yeah, because woke up from a fever dream first thing in the morning. Like, oh shit, Shade's gone. I ripped the door open off.
Yeah, so started pretty early.
Especially since I sleep on the balcony. As soon as that sun comes up, I'm like. Anyway.
Okay, I was wondering if we had enough time.
Plus, I intentionally made it fairly close to town for that purpose, so that it wasn't like a full day's hike.
If we do have enough time, Luca will help Akira with securing all of the things that they just had gotten secured the other day.
Yeah, we could go shopping before we go, if we want, quickly.
Yeah, I get the shift weave, and I get the cloak of many fashions again.
Some of that is going to require at least a little bit of work to like rework the shift weave. Yeah, the shift weave basically. Your Fisher is his name. Fisher is going to like. He's gonna start going after it. Putting down another project to help you out with that again. Seeing like really like noticing that like you didn't have the thing on and that earpiece was extraordinarily important. It seemed.
Yeah.
So.
Flora, you're so needy.
If Luca and Akira shop Knock, and I could take Doomerin up to a mountain. If we want it that way.
Divide and
He needs a
conquer.
babysitter right now anyway, so.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
So that's partially why
You don't know. You don't know. Survival and perception are wisdom stats, guys. Okay.
He's still very useful.
Yeah.
I'm still wise. I'm just not.
That doesn't mean that you don't find a bobcat up there and go, ooh, kitty. Like,
actually, that would be.
I mean, that would actually be wisdom.
Yeah.
I have a +1 to animal handling. Thank you very much. And yes, in my current state, it probably still would be a kitty because I would think I can capture kitty, I can restrain kitty. This is now my kitty. This is Shady now.
Kitty versus Bobcat is intelligence, though.
Yeah.
So
Akira was mainly doing translation and
he's a nature nerd.
Read.
I'm a nature nerd. I have a +0 to nature. Thank you very much.
It would be the difference, like, between like saying Bobcat is
okay. Hold on. We have time out. Somebody write it down right now. Excuse me, I have a +0 to nature. Thank you very much. Write it down. That goes in the chat right
ideas,
now. We're putting that on a fucking sticker.
that is a merch idea right there.
But like I was saying, like wisdom would be like knowing Bobcat is not maybe friend shaped, but is not friendly. While intelligence would be like knowing not to drink out of the river that's a mile downriver from like a nuclear plant.
I misspelled a few words, and I was tempted to leave it for the sake of it being Doomerin.
Yeah,
but for the sake of clarity, I should be clear.
Nature is knowing that a bobcat is not a house cat. Wisdom is knowing not to drink from a river downstream from
animal shit. Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah, from where the animals shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I was going with Slayer mainly to like help him read. Like he could take all the steps he wanted. I just didn't want him to misread anything. But in the woods, I think he'll be all right. Mostly, maybe.
All right. So Akira and Luca doing shopping 2.0, and Alec, Doomerin, and Eredrin heading up into the mountain.
And,
I feel like in
Luca's
this,
just giving his goggles of night to Akira.
I feel like
Thank you.
I feel like the I am a nature nut in the sticker idea should be like an actual nut.
I love that. I love that very much. That's a nicer sticker.
Like a walnut, which is probably the size of Flair's brain right now.
Indeed. But I'll say it might be the size of his brain, but it's also as wrinkly as his brain. It's a wrinkly brain.
Yeah.
You don't have the smooth brain yet.
No, you were close to smooth brain, but not quite. So
anyway.
So
your next door neighbor is smooth brain is what it is.
So Slayer, Alec, and Eredrin for the sake of climbing of the mountain, because he put it close-ish to town, but also it is a climb. And
it was the Slayer's climb.
Yeah, so for time efficiency's sake, go ahead and do some athletics as a group.
Heck yeah.
Athletics as a group.
athletics as a group.
It's a group check.
Fuck yeah!
Hey.
Fuck yeah, 2.0! Good enough for Jesus. All right.
For Cord?
Sorry, yeah, good enough for Cord.
Can we give inspiration to the DM?
Sorry. That's an old saying of mine.
That's
Sorry.
actually, and also that's a spice option, Ro,
Nice.
to give inspiration to the DM.
You can
So
give inspiration to
that
the
is
DM. Ding,
that
ding.
is a thing you can do.
And
Available.
I'm going to put it on the stream and in front of God and everybody, in front of Cord and everybody. I promise that I will use the advantage given to the DM only on ally NPCs.
Okay. Can I write an IOU until I get enough spice to buy that?
That actually makes me pretty comfortable with that. I feared that you would just use it against us.
Well, because I think there's already
no.
unlucky points that you can get for players anyway. So
Yeah, you can get unlucky points for players, and that's its own thing.
yeah.
But
give me like
advantage for DM and
DM
PCs.
is only 7,000. That's not so bad.
Yeah, it's not.
give me
it's not
like
super bad.
3 streams and I'll have enough spice for that.
I
But-
could do it.
So let me
almost
write an
3 times
IOU.
now.
You might want to get comfortable. It's going to take a full season to get you out of that lock wherever you're at.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm saving up for patron intervention.
Love it, absolutely love it.
Yeah.
So in like
also-
another 2 years, we'll have that for you.
Yeah. Right.
Indeed. So with that, one of you choose between the three of you as players. Who wants to roll the d20 to see if something happens on the way?
I'll roll it.
Okay.
Okay.
I do not object.
Okay.
Go for it.
I just wanted to roll something just for fun.
Do it.
Yes.
D20.
13.
13.
Okay. It is a calmer day than the other day whenever Slayer disappeared into the mountains and then suddenly. But it's a
Thunderstorm happened?
yeah. It's fine. And while Nock does have a little bit of lag behind, eventually Doomerin just gives you the old hop on my filthy back, and you're able to hold on. You're able to hold on like a Knockless that you are.
Once again, I am a Knockless.
And more like a knock cape, if you will, and just ride Doomerin up. Aaron keeping up significantly well, with the mountains, more used to the mountains.
Yeah.
I
And
think some like
you get
echo
up there.
climbing when I need to. Yeah.
Do a little echo throw and switch places, Tom Cruise style almost. Second
Couple
Tom
Haley
Cruise
Mills.
reference today. And as y'all get up there, the both of you who haven't seen this place before, it looks like a pile of stones that have been like somewhat melted and fused together, looking like strips of lightning have gone through it, and then the top of it looks like it has flattened out to a profile of a man with a beard, solid eyes, no eyeball to the eye, but a helmet going down, and you see some of the same symbology in the helmet, the side of the helmet that you can see that is on Nock's necklace.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with this, like you said, that So the Slayer's take is involved in this, is what I'm taking from this. I'm assuming because
No,
with it being Ioun.
No,
no,
it's not
no.
Ioun. It's
not that. It's cord. It's the cord one.
It's the cord.
You said the symbol on Nox's necklace.
No, sorry, Slayer's necklace. I didn't mean Nox necklace. I meant Slayer's necklace.
Oh, okay. That's why I was sitting
I am smooth brained today. Thank you.
That's why I got so confused. I was like, so Slayer's take is involved? Like,
no, it's just because of the necklace.
My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. But sorry. So wait, what? I thought there was 3 people here, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was Akira here too, or did?
No, Akira and Luca are shopping. You have Noclis and Ro.
Okay, gotcha.
They're off making out somewhere. I don't even know.
They're doing very important work.
work. Anyway.
Yeah, we're not just having a New York afternoon. We're doing important things.
It's a New York minute.
So anyway, when we get up here, I'll just kind of like go and walk towards the shrine and be like, "Yeah, this is the place that I've sort of dedicated to Cord, near to the city. And I've planned on coming up here to use one of the cards that I drew to see if I can use it to find Shade, because I feel like, I don't really know why, but I feel like it might help us. I just have this like thing in my brain that tells me it might work. So yeah, anyway, feel free to make yourself comfortable. I'm just going to sit at the little spot here and ask my question. And I sort of just walk up to the shrine and I kneel, like on one knee, and put my fist down, my head down, and I just out into the universe I ask the question using the Vizier card. Where is Shade and how can we find him?
As you ask, the lightning that perhaps is now somewhat contained within the shrine seems to start to arc and kind of swirl into a manifestation, an illusion, and you see a man, elven ears, long elven ears, big, like this curly fro that goes out just it's an extra like foot of hair, and it's curled and just goes up and out and cascading around his head. And he looks like he's in the middle of relaxing, because like you start out on his face and then it zooms out and you kind of see him just like relaxing in the crook of a tree, eating some nuts and relaxing. And as you see it pull out further, you see that there's an archway in another tree. Like, it looks similar to the archway construction of the one that you walked through, but it's attached to a tree, and inside of that archway, kind of ensconced in shadow, is a your mother, no, a naked, a naked and floating shade, who's basically, it basically looks in that kind of hazy, shaded area, almost like the shooting stars meme. He looks like he's flying through the universe, but he's just there. And it looks like this elven creature, this fey creature, is thoroughly enjoying the view of this cat flying through space.
Would you say like Nyan Cat even?
Almost that. He is having a little bit of a jaunty tune seem to be playing as he's sitting there watching, and
sorry.
especially having seen the Fey realm extraordinarily recently, you would know that it's probably in the Fey, and not at all unrelated to the creature that helped summon you for Sathra.
Look
Yeah,
at that.
since it's exclusively for you.
Look at that.
I just hit a fucking error code. I really hoped it saved all those fucking notes I just typed, or I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh
Bet, bro.
Dirty sons of bitches.
Heard
See
Jeff.
what happened. Okay, we're good.
What?
We're good.
Good. All right. Don't worry, I would have repeated myself for you, but enhance.
Shit, sorry.
You're fine. I just love that joke. I love making that joke so much.
Always sounds like you're trying to hack into the Pentagon.
But yes, so
There, I even tried to type it faster for you.
the knowledge, additional knowledge acquired is that Shade is being held by an archfey in the Fey realm, and you know what it looks like around there. And with that, I will say that the other two with you, both Eredrin and Nock, both see that manifestation as well.
Oh, sick.
Okay.
Cool, I don't have to
That's
try
good,
to...
because I thought I was going to have to detect thoughts just to get a clear image of what happened there. But,
Yeah, that would have been the best bet, because I would have been struggling to try to explain that to you in stupidity.
It'd be like the guy from Ant-Man trying to break down the just like.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I adore Michael Pena. Thank you very much.
So, yeah, I love him in most everything he's ever played in. I can't remember that character's name.
Please.
All right. And honestly, at that point, I need to step away to go to the bathroom real quick. So we can flash over to the other two, or
Yes, flashing over to the other two. Akira, you and I talked previously about how much things will cost.
Yes, definitely. giving those up, but Lugo gave me his goggles of night, so I don't have to give up that 200. And I'm also on the market for a ring of protection.
Okay. Yes. And we rolled for that, and the ring of protection starts out pretty expensive.
That's right. It did. That's right. I freaked. Yep. I remember now.
So it's not an impossibility to get a hold of, but it is difficult.
Yep.
But with that, Luca, in a similar fashion to your help merely the day before, knowing even more about how to put together Shiftweave, for instance, knowing the end result of the earpiece, you may in fact be able to speed up Fisher's process so that it will only take I
rolled so poorly last time.
Well, accelerate it even faster than you did, because you did accelerate it last time just for the sake of helping.
Yes.
You weren't a detriment to the effort, but you didn't speed it faster than before. So go ahead and try that again.
If that's all right, this time I'd also like to. I was gonna say if it's okay, I'd also like to enhance ability for the duration that I'm doing that. If that's okay.
Enhance ability lasts for an hour, and it's about 8 hours of work. If you're going to spend spells to do that for at least half of the time, so that'd be if you spend 4 castings of it at whatever levels you have available. I'm totally willing to have that happen.
Okay, because the goal is to get it done as quickly as possible. So I will cast 4 castings, but that's going to take all of my 3rd and 4th level spell slots. So,
good thing we're staying in town tonight.
Then again, tabs are the safest thing either.
We'll see. Just don't expect big healing from me today. All right, and that'll be Arcane, the charisma-based one at advantage, right? 2 of those?
Let's do 2. Just to sum it up nice and easy, 1st and 2nd.
Don't you love that?
Oh! And then the 2nd one.
What the hell did it roll?
I see a 24.
It added them together.
Don't question it.
It's saying 2d20 there plus
yeah,
6.
dude.
Huh?
You rolled at advantage with your modifier of +6, so it took the higher of the 2.
I have returned.
But do you see this 9 + 9 + 6?
Oh, I do see
What
that.
the hell
That's
happened?
I don't see that one. I don't see the.
Oh yeah, I see the equation. That is weird, but that is still a 15, which is not bad.
Yeah, I'm confused why it showed up that way. Because here's the thing: all I did was roll it with advantage.
Yeah, I know, and it's showing the equation, so I am confused as well. But go ahead and roll again.
But here's where I'm confused. I rolled them the same way. See, look, if you see, it says 2d20 keep 1 +6, and then this one says 2d20 keep 1 +6, but instead
it actually did it right the 2nd time.
Yeah, because I think it's because I rolled the same number on both dice. They both came up 9s.
Oh, it just got confused.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Fair enough. So with that, I will say
15 I was still happy with, though. I was like, that's still good to me.
I'll say that that you kind of divided and conquered with your efforts. You knowing what you needed to ask Fisher, to get the earpiece started first.
Oh,
and
enhance ability also applies to Fisher.
Oh, cool. Oh, even better. Yeah, because you were using 3rds and 4ths. You would notice that basically, with both your knowledge and his knowledge of the crafting process for the earpiece, and saying, "Oh, we need to do the earpiece," and Akira is going to go get clothes again, and we're going to do that thing again.
Mm-hmm.
You are able to, between the both of them, you're actually able to hammer them out like lightning speed. Like y'all were doing all this walking around at like 7-8 o'clock in the morning. You went right away over there. Between the two efforts, you're able to finish both before noon, and will be able to meet Slayer at the Dragonmite Sanctuary.
Hell yeah.
Fucking sick.
And yes, and you having the enhanced ability on Fisher 2 is actually why all of it was able to be done before noon.
Yeah, that's why I cast it at the higher level so I could hit us both.
Yeah, and he has expertise and all that shit. Like,
yeah, he's so good.
So
Turns out Fisher's the BDEG.
it turns out
Fisher's the BBG. Oh shit.
But with that, heading back to the arena, people coming back down from the mountain, the mountain descenders, getting up there was fast. Let's come back down with athletics as well. Group athletics check for the Mountaineers.
Let's do it. I say to knock, just get on my back again, it'll be faster.
Ah, damn, Eridrin.
Hell yeah.
Nice. We did it together at 30.
Hey.
Oh, hey, so that whacked out Arcana check, that's actually a roll 20 glitch, because on D&D Beyond it did not give me the wrong result.
Aha.
Ah.
Well then, now we know.
Yes.
So, sorry, completing a project.
When we do finish up that little vision,
Yes.
though, sorry, I just really had to go to the bathroom. I will just look at the other two and be like, did you lot see all that too?
Yeah.
Good, excellent. I didn't want to have to try to explain that. It was going to be very hard.
Well, if worse came to it, I could have just watched it from your head anyways, so. But we saw it. It's fine.
It's still very weird, but yeah, useful. Anyway, excellent. You two can try to do the talking parts to the others, yeah?
Well,
About it? Excellent. And yeah, we go down the mountain. My necklace and not my cloak.
hey,
Instead of a knock,
you're not close.
cloak. It's a cloak.
Yes. Would you call that a clock? Oh,
That's what I was saying. It's like cloak with a CK at the end.
oh, you did say clock. Okay, I didn't hear that part. I thought I was clever. No, you were clever.
Klook, because of double O.
Oh,
Instead of spelling cloak,
the brain continues to be the
okay. Yeah. Anyway.
So when we get big enough to have our own clothing line, we're going to name it the Not Clothing Line, right? Just making sure
Yeah.
everyone's like on that.
Totally.
All right. Well, then, in that case, getting back to the amphitheater, it is you notice as you enter in that there's no applause going on, but you can hear the sound of fighting. You can hear the the familiar sounds of combat, and a slight startle. Doomerin, perhaps running a little bit ahead to see what's wrong. You see that nothing is.
Let's see if I'm late or something. Actually,
you actually are able to get there a little bit early, and especially with both you rolling through.
Right.
Down.
No, totally. But I just mean like maybe I think I'm running late because I know it's supposed to be auditions, so there could be other people there. But if there's fighting, maybe they've already started. Maybe I'm running late.
And you see that when you look down the way, that it looks like things are already in progress, and probably for a while, because there's already like 11 people that are already in several states of disarray.
Oh.
That are sitting in the seats, and like they've had their shit rocked pretty heavily, and heading down, you're watching the woman that you saw earlier, the bald stone-skinned woman, no longer in the like fancy clothes that she was in. She's in basically just like a cloth strap across her chest, tied in the back. It's a nice cloth. It's kind of the same vibrant red as the underside of her jacket from earlier. And then these shorts that are the same color, tied very securely. She's in basically kickboxing gear, and she's bare knuckling, and like when she hits, you see little bits of what seemed like dust of her own body kind of come off when she connects hard or blocks hard. And she is moving very, very swiftly, very strong. And when you see her get to a point in this fight where she just rocks this this guy who's pretty buff, this human guy, and she just hits him right in the solar plexus, and he just doubles over gasping, and she follows through with a knee to the face, and he falls back, but she immediately stops. Like as soon as he falls back and actually like goes limp, she stops and places a hand on his chest, and you see a little glow of energy ripple out of her hand and into his chest, where she just knocked him the fuck out. She immediately put some life into him, and he wakes up and just kind of, and she. You're all right. Good job. Well done. And kind of stands back up, pulls him up onto his feet, and gives him the congratulations. You can tell that she's a slight winded by the fight, but like she's still pretty solid. But she also she brought him up. He still looks pretty wrecked. He's a little bit healthier than knocked out. But she goes over, and there is some sort of holy person of Arathis off to the side, who kind of seeing her injuries starts checking her over. You can tell healing being bestowed, getting her fresh for the fight next. And let me double check something real quick so that I don't make a terrible ruling. Okay. As she goes to sit down in a slightly more padded seat than everybody else's, it's like it's a pad put onto the seat. She's laid down, and you see the holy person kind of do a bit of a spell on her forehead, and she immediately slumps and looks like she just immediately goes to sleep. And the cleric kind of looks up and says, well fought indeed. We have our 13th challenger is here. It seems, are you the Slayer, Doomerin?
Yep, yeah, it's me.
And all 12 of the others, kind of look up. You can tell they're still beat up. They're still pretty wrecked.
Yeah, just stretching from my climb.
And all of them look at the rest of your entourage and are just like, is this kind of all right? And the holy person all right, in about 10 minutes we will get to the last of our audition fights. Once again, if any of you wish to leave, you may, but it does look somewhat promising, I would think. And she sits down next to Kozu, and just kind of makes sure to support her, make sure she doesn't fall over. All this.
Do some stretching.
Do you have any preparations to make before your battle? Normally, as you can see, a few of the people came in together, but all of them were auditioning. You yourself can make whatever preparations you wish. We would prefer if you are auditioning with a weapon that you use something blunted. Blades are possible, but we try to have a little bit less blood in the blood sport of fighting here.
Yeah, I really like this sword I've got. I made it myself, but I guess I do have, and I put the sword away and I pull out. I got this maul and I pull out two-handed hand. I got this. This, I suppose.
Oh, that would work perfectly. In fact, thank you for that.
Yeah. Take my shit.
But any other preparations you want to make, you can. I suppose you can consult with your fellowship here. Things to get you at peak performance, the kind of peak performance that you would be able to replicate on stage again later.
Right. Yeah. I kind of turn and look at you guys and shrug. I'm like, I think I'm okay, unless you guys think I need anything.
I'm semi asking this above table, but would casting Bless on Doomerin counteract the single-handed nature of the card? Does that make sense?
I think it would. That's just my.
Honestly, I didn't think about it above table. I was too into character at the moment. I think maybe kind of.
Yeah. What she was insinuating.
Yeah.
Was preparations that would hold before going out on the stage, and you would know, like, going on stage, you know, you don't want to you don't want to be like being immediately brushed up right before you go out there. They're going to do a little bit of presentation before the fight, and then actually go into the fight. So things that are not things that are not 1 minute, but things that perhaps may be longer duration. If it share, feel free.
Yeah. I was more asking, would us casting spells on him like make it to where he doesn't gain the experience?
Like, because Comet single-handedly. I was thinking that as well. I was like, I think honestly,
single-handedly means no buffs. In my opinion.
In that case, yes, single-handedly.
The only thing I can think of that I could do is I could drink this potion of heroism, but I can't do that every time before I go out on stage. So I was like, I only have this one potion of heroism. So.
It's a good potion. It
is a good potion. It's an extra 10 temporary hit points. It lasts for an hour. So.
That's a nice boulder.
And it also puts me under the effect of the blessed spell, no concentration required. So, like,
that's good.
Which does what again? Remind me.
D4 to attacks and saves.
Oh, that's pretty good. Maybe I will drink that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, fuck it.
You might not be at the same. You might not be at the same peak performance when it happens, but like it's fine.
But yeah, you need to make a good impression on these sorts of occasions. Yeah, it's all right. I'm just like, all right, well, I'll just drink this. Chug that blue potion that I got from the deck of too many things.
All right.
But yeah, and then I walk out there.
All right. Well then, I made this just a little bit too big. Let's small up the map so that it's a little bit less taxing on the rest of y'all's machines. There we are. Ba ba ba. There we are. So it is nicer to the machines.
Adrian leans over to Luca.
I did it.
Adrian leans over to Luca. Do you know any boss music?
I've got music just for the occasion. Since Luca is performing during this, right?
Oh, this is
this is
the one. Yeah, this is the other one.
Oh, well, this is what happens while we're doing the magic items, right? So
you were able to.
I'm able to make it to this finish. Oh, sweet.
Yeah, this is the noon one. This is the noon one.
Okay.
I was saying
will they allow me to play music? Like, am I even allowed to, or do they want us to just be quiet?
If you ask the cleric,
just don't inspire me.
I think I'll just maybe I better not interfere. This is not your average fight, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like above table, nobody assist.
Nice. All right. Well then, if Jeremy is done with his preparations, which is entirely possible. Almost.
Shade will get to saving you next year.
Right.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
All right, come on, select. There we are.
Well, this is all prologue to the search for Shade. This is all the setup. Us getting ready to go. So
Yeah, and we still have the reviving of Adkis to figure out at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I think that's taking like a back step, like that's getting tabled. Honestly, I mean, missing
A
Shades
rear seat, if you
more
will.
important than the missing guy that we had to pay to keep around versus the fan who was just following out of the goodness of his heart and wanted to participate, be part of the big leagues, and then he just goes, draws a card, and just disappears. Like, it's a rough bite. We gotta find it. Obviously.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going. All of this is, like I said, part of episode 1.
Yeah.
Episode 1, the search for Shade.
No, I was more just making the comment on that, like, us as a group being so neuroatypical that we just cannot stay on our task at hand to save our lives.
No, this is part of the task at hand. It's all part of the formulated tactics that you guys were talking about that I'm so good at.
Right.
Sorry. Formicated.
Sorry, I made such an enormous map that me making sure to keep parts of it shaded out and all that is actually a chore.
Oh,
there we go.
nice.
And now,
Glad we could fill the time. We were the commercial break. That's it. That's what it was.
Indeed, commercial break indeed. And now, go ahead and place yourselves in the stands wherever you'd want to be in the stands. Because after that 10 minutes, Kozu herself snaps awake and just kind of like it seems like she had been breathing very shallowly while she was asleep, and then suddenly and kind of does a little neck snap and a little neck snap, just kind of make sure she's totally reset, stands up, does a little bit of stretching. Oh, you're here. Right. All right. Oh, I have to admit, this was not a audition that was originally scheduled for today. I have a feeling this is going to be somewhat difficult. So, I wanted to make sure to actually rest up before getting into it. All right.
Well, it's a pleasure to have made your acquiescence.
Indeed, and she'll walk up to you and shake your hand and say, I didn't want to exactly give things away beforehand for people who aren't walking up to me like fans of my work. Usually that's the kind of thing I have to field that early in the morning.
Yeah, no, I'm fairly new in town, honestly. I don't know many people, so it's good to meet new people.
I can tell. I kind of assumed that I would have met somebody of your stature, and she's like 6 foot. She's pretty built for a lady type person, but look, you still have to look up to Slayer.
Yeah, and I still remember. I actually. Because she made an impression on me, because she beat me. My notes. Navanod. The Goliath woman. So, yeah.
Oh, indeed.
But yeah, she's beaten me before. I wasn't mentioning that in character, actually. It was just like, yeah, no, I still remember.
Oh, fair. Oh, yeah, fair. All right. Well, let's get to opposite sides of the ring here. You go over there. I'll go over here, and that center dais is kind of the, just a part of the scenery. You can use it as you need. And she points. I said Jeremy said dais. She meant pillar. The pillar is about 10 feet tall, of pretty solid looking stone, and basically as just a piece of scenery to break up the monotony of this stage, which is pretty solid stone, rather than a cushy sand pit.
Yeah. Sorry, you said opposite sides, right? So over.
Yes, opposite sides, and when you're ready.
All right then. Cool. Let's get to it. And I guess to kick things off, I will. I have to see what condition it is real quick. Give me just a second. Bonus action. Okay. All right. So I will use my channel divinity to become a peerless athlete for the next as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And so as you channel that, your necklace starts to arc, and then it starts to course is the word I was looking for.
Yes.
Course down the rest of your body, and really kind of show your strength, as it were. And there's that moment of hesitation, as she sees that, and just like, okay, I'm in for a, we'll say, treat.
Yeah. This is something I could replicate each performance.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And then do you want me to roll initiative after that, or do I get to take a full 6 seconds and then rage and then?
Well, with that, we will go into initiative.
Okay.
Basically, you are triggering that you are ready, which will then go into initiative.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it tracks. Interesting. I feel like I recognize that name from somewhere.
Oh yeah, no, I'm using a stat block.
Oh, okay.
Rather than just generate an immediate character for literally y'all just invented this character.
Okay, gotcha.
But I figured she'd be an equally powerful.
I'll be honest, I'm a little worried now. No,
No, that's fair. You should be. And so she starts kind of running towards you, making sure to take the long way around that pillar. Mm-hmm. And as she gets to there,
mm-hmm.
She gets a little quick and goes to dash at you.
Okay.
And oh wait, no, I'm sorry. She doesn't dash at you. Her eyes glaze over a little bit, and as she rages, she is going to move at her movement speed to come at you. And as she does, it's time to throw some punches. So 13 doesn't hit, but wait, hold on. Is it? It's triggering. Is it triggering the disadvantage when I accidentally hit control while I'm rolling? Okay, no. Okay, just making sure. And the other. Does a 16 hit Slayer these days?
16 will, because I don't have my shield, because I'm using the maul. So
Right. All right. So we'll just use that 11 damage that I already rolled. And she just comes flying at you and just very quickly just dancing around. Boom, and just several. This equates to several hits, doing 11 damage.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But it does become your turn.
Okay. Then with that, start of my turn, I will now use my bonus action to raid. Let me just make sure that I can't find the spot to mark off my channel divinity for something. There it is. Mark that off. So raid's marked off. So that's marked off. I will go ahead and swing my maul. We'll say I'm blessed, and I can use that on attack rolls, right? And it's a D4.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
We'll say not reckless, but great weapon.
All right, all right.
And I'll obviously add that D4 after the roll. 2.
Oh, sure does. That sure does hit.
Yeah, so 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, 25 for, was that 24 damage?
No, it's 26 plus.
Oh, 26 plus. Oh, right. It's
raging. Some divine fury.
Makes it 29.
Makes it 29.
That is not a small amount of damage.
Yeah. So
reduced to half. Or no, part of it's reduced. So hold on.
The 26 is reduced.
Yeah, 26, 13, 16 total damage taken.
Yeah.
For the probably for the first time in a non-combat situation, people are hearing Akira like yell, like they're screaming at the top of their lungs.
And so then Slayer will swing again.
Make it so.
Same scenario.
Second verse, same as the first.
Yep. Yeah, definitely adding that 4. Let's hope for a 4.
Roll that D4.
Wait, whoops, added. Hey,
second
so
one.
15 to hit?
With a 15, is that your final answer? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
15, you slam into her and it just rocks her, and she does like it does that dust thing as she kind of gets thrown back, and then she's coming to aggress again and drops low and ducks below a second swing.
Yep. All right, and that was action, bonus action. I'm not sure of the entire rules about this, but fearing a ring out, he is gonna kind of just like run around.
Fair enough.
So
making it somewhat of a show. You are still charismatic after all.
Yeah. Right. And yeah.
All right, just making sure I move some things around real quick so I'm more streamlined. There we go. All right. Nope, I lied. I'm bad at this. All right,
Zoom in.
there we go.
Enhance.
Zoom in, enhance.
Enhance. I've broken through the firewall.
I have broken
because
through the firewall.
every single
Finally.
person here is an absolute professional.
Yes, we are consummate professionals. Consummate services. All right, so as you rock her pretty fucking hard, and she does have a moment of contemplation over that, and
it's good.
and recognizing that she is going to oh wait I just remembered because she's got features. You missed with a melee attack.
I did.
Oh wait, that is something of a different sort. That's for multiple problems rather than limited problems. So there she goes.
Hear that, Slayer? You're a limited problem.
You are a limited liability issue.
My parents said the same about me.
Ouch.
Oh,
Same.
All right, first strike.
Damn it, stop doing that.
All right, this one, as it hits, roll a con save.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm decent at those. Wait, this is a save. I get to add
This is a save. You get to add a d4.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you out loud. Roll a 3 or a 4.
Fucking god damn it.
All right, so you get slammed by this. And it is 9 reduced to 4.
Okay.
But she's just gonna start. She's just gonna go through like a whole lot of swings on you, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna start throwing dice.
16's my AC, so.
Apologize for my absence. Computer decided to be
And she's going to. She did get her short rest in, so she's going
43 to hit.
No, that doubled. That did the. It rolled two 16s again.
Okay.
It was only a.
It's never done that before. When we've rolled two of the same number, it normally did fine, but for some reason right now it's.
I think beyond 20 might be having some issues, which happens when there's updates on.
It'd be a 27.
Okay, we can report the glitch to them after the stream.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it'd be a 27 to hit on that one.
And a 26.
Yep.
And because she's action surging, she's throwing 2 more punches.
Oh, fair enough.
Might want a Stone's Endurance when the damage comes out.
I was gonna Stone's Endurance on the crit for sure.
You're stunned.
Oh, geez, there's 2 of them.
Stone's Endurance.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeremy.
Oh, I can't use reactions on Jamal Stun, huh?
Mm.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's okay.
So 1, 2, 3 regular hits and 2 crits. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 5d6s plus 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 31, 37. So 5d6 plus 37.
Oh my god.
And then half that.
This seems incredible.
I was gonna say I can put that in the equation, but only if I actually type it right.
Right.
There we go. So it is only 23 damage taken over the flurry.
That's not bad.
Flurry of pain.
That's not bad. That's honestly
it could have been way worse.
Not bad.
The last of those punches, she is going to try and stun you again.
Okay.
So one more.
Because that was over 2 turns, I'm guessing, right? Because you skipped my.
That was
okay,
yeah.
right.
I skipped your turn.
Right,
I threw
cool.
I threw all the punches.
Fucking. All right, 1 second here. Let me just do something somewhat preemptively here. I was saving, but this is a big moment. So there is.
Oh, are you cashing in? You cashing in?
Yeah, I'm cashing in.
Yes.
I'm gonna do. That one. I'm giving myself advantage on this.
Hella. All right. Yes. Cash in that advantage.
Okay. We're gonna ride out an OBS crash, folks. Just try to let us know if we go down.
Yeah.
We're going down in an earlier round.
Fucking crit, baby.
There it is. All right. So you ride out that punch.
Yeah.
Actually, I realized now I didn't do 2 turns. I only did an action surge worth. So here comes 4 more swings.
Okay.
I apologize.
Right. Okay.
But it still only would have been on the last swing because she would have action.
But wait, there's
time.
more.
And yeah, but wait, there's more.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I gotta warn you, Slayer.
I thought that was for 2 turns of damage. That's why I was saying 23 wasn't that bad. But
I'm not gonna redeem any points for you because even though Luca's not helping you, the comet knows.
the comet. It's all right. I have 5,000 more spice points. It's okay. Hey, that one missed. Fuck yeah. Get out of here with that.
Yeah, no, advantage does not mean auto success, but a natural 20 does.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it. Stop with those, man. Ugh.
All right, have her down to a few less key points. And so, 1, 2, 3d6 plus 21.
Divided by 2.
Divided by 2, that's correct. Hey, the 13. Force is with you. That does only 13. Well, we'll round that up because the other one rounded down. So grand total of like.
It's raw. It's fine.
Double round down. Okay, you know what? No. You're right. Only 13 more damage. Get that 1 hit point back. You deserve it. And also, you become unstunned.
Sweet.
Because you crit the the final hit.
Sweet. Okay, I am bloodied for sure myself now. That was a glorious round of punches from her. I was stunned because I was so impressed by the flurry of blows she just threw at me. Anyway, responding in kind, I'm gonna definitely reckless on this for some great weapon action.
Just for the flavor's sake, she's also going to just kind of run around you, taking it a little closer in the middle.
Okay. I'll sort of sidestep this way as she does, and I take my swings. And yeah. It's a 20 to hit.
Sure does.
Okay, so that is 25 damage plus the Divine Fury. which that's doing the math right. So that is 6 additional. So it's 31. And I'll go ahead and dump a smite into it.
Absolutely dump a smite into it.
Yeah, so that is going to be 2d8. There's that button. There's that button. It's another 8, so 39 damage on that first one.
And then the parts of it that are divided between rage resistance and non-rage resistance. I got it. I already did it.
Okay. Cool. And then I will swing again.
Aha!
Like I do.
It's another swing.
Yeah. Second verse, same as the first. That's another 20 to hit.
I am. I am.
So that is 22 total of the resistible damage.
And then how much?
I'm going to dump a smite into that one as well.
Thank you for the Hermit's reference, by the way.
Amazing.
I love that.
Poop. Hey, I like that. That's 15 radiant damage.
15 radiant damage. I missed a little bit.
And what do I have?
There we go.
This action. Which I already did the Peerless Athlete. And oh, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm mobile.
You are mobile.
I'm mobile. And I actually stepped here. I don't know why it moved.
Oh no! I thought I had
Nope.
moved. So there we go.
Okay. All right. So I did that, and then as I stepped there, I will continue to step, and then I will leap. Which one is it? This one. Atop the pillar. Because I definitely...
You still have your boots on. Huh?
No, I don't have my boots on, but Peerless
no.
Athlete does add 10 feet to my high and long jumps.
Oh, yeah.
So,
no,
that bonus alone,
is a not check. Yeah, that is a no check jump.
Yeah, with that bonus alone, plus like my strength, I can easily leap atop that.
Go ahead and for my shiggles, because you are balancing on top of something kind of small. This will be acrobatics.
Yeah, that's fair. That's totally valid. I still have a bonus in that.
Yeah. Yeah,
18?
you are sure-footed. You are absolutely sure-footed up there.
Yeah, cool. Sweet. Yeah, try to make it a show still, kind of, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, totally.
Because I'm mobile, there's no opportunity attack on that. I did hit her with
no worries.
Attacks.
And as you do that, she too is going to run towards that pillar and run and just start like running up, like almost like she's half running, half spider climbing up the way, and pulls herself up to try and kind of shove her way into the same space as you. So yes, I know what I'm asking. Go ahead and roll athletics.
Did this just become a King of the Hill match?
It's kind of what I'm trying to turn it into. Is literally what's going through my head as well. Because I'm definitely trying to like defend the top of this.
So she goes to try and kick you off of it while she's holding onto the side.
Mm-hmm.
and make space for herself. You do not make space for her.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, she's still kind of hanging there, but she's going, like, she, kicks up to try and knock you off, and then is going to continue, basically, rather than just trying to shove you. Actually, she's going to try and shove you one more time, because then she's going to be able to, floor your blows.
Yeah. All right.
Go ahead. And so first kick doesn't knock you to the side. This one does. This is going to be a dexterity saving throw. Yes, I know what I asked. To not fall off. Because basically she was trying to make space for herself, but it's a small space. You're getting right to the edge. It is with advantage because you're you. I'm starting to hear you a little bit. What was that?
And after that,
there it is. Everything's perfect.
There we go.
Yeah, I couldn't hear a word you were saying after that roll came.
Oh, okay. So you got kicked. Got kicked so that you got kicked to the edge so she could get up there. But as part of that, make a dexterity saving throw. What I said was, yes, I know what I'm asking because I know you have advantage on those.
Bless is only on saving throws, right? Not ability checks.
Correct. So this is a saving throw. This is a dexterity saving throw.
I was just making sure I couldn't maybe try to beat her. 30 half. Just to meet.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Plus,
yeah, plus, yeah.
Oh yeah, 22. You're 22. You're still up there. It is a difficult spot to be in, but she as well, and just for fairness' sake.
Mm-hmm.
He's on shakier footing than you right now, as far as being up there. But she's going to try and flurry bless you.
Fair enough. Which I did reckless, so those should actually be at with that hits.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, I'll just roll the second one at advantage. All right, double strike. First one con save.
Okay. Fucking 27.
Yeah, no, she's almost like she's hitting you in the same place over and over again. And like the first time it really hurt, but now you know to like tighten your abs in the right way.
Yeah.
Your turn.
All right, cool. Damage from those hits? You didn't roll damage.
Oh, I didn't roll damage today. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna just breeze past it, but
I appreciate your honesty. Come on, just roll the dice. Also, I'm not going to go back and remember rage damage for all of that stuff, but for these ones, I'm going to...
Oh, that's right. I mean, just...
No, don't worry.
I don't know how many levels she...
But for these ones, it will be 13 and 9, so 6 and 4. Or 6 and 5. 4?
Okay.
4.
4.
I will use a Stone's Endurance on just the first one.
Okay.
Just to try to mitigate some. That real.
Yeah,
15.
so you only take 5 total, or 4 off of a 9.
Okay. Definitely bloodied at this point myself, but definitely still, he's still obviously wanting to continue as long as she is.
And with that, though,
Mhm.
because of her tipsy sway ability, she is going to, now that she's realizing that A, she's not on super sure footing, and B, you're a fucking hard beast to knock off, she is going to backflip off.
Okay.
And kind of just tuck and roll back to about here.
Okay.
Tipsy sway basically gives her free disengage if she hits with a flurry of blows.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that is a measly 15 feet, even for a standing long jump. I can make that. And,
yeah, I know.
and I will leap, as I select the right tool to do so. I will leap into this space and bring the hammer down.
Make an athletics check as part of it. Just
okay.
not for if you can do it, but if you benefit from it. Yeah. We'll say that that will give you a +2 to hit.
Okay. I am going to.
On your first
I would
one.
definitely call this reckless, which is what I'm doing. And great weapon as well. I'm gonna roll these quick. Do this.
18, 19, 20.
Roll a d4.
-5. Roll a d4.
Three.
I guess technically it's so
it's still 18.
Still 18. 18 hits.
Haha! Cool. So that is then the 16, 26 resistible damage, plus the Divine Fury. There it is. That, and we're gonna dump my last smite as well.
I don't know if this has been asked by Luca or anything. Are we allowed or even able to shoot an inspiration to Slayer?
Don't do it. Above table,
no.
I asked earlier not to do it. Yeah. The
Gotcha,
comment will know. The comment will know.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
The whole reason why we're here.
That's the whole reason. Yeah. Yeah.
I forgot.
Later on in the bar fight, feel free.
I can do something.
Yeah, in the bar fight later, feel free. Totally. Yeah.
Sure thing.
All right.
So that first hit was so half of 26 is 13.
Yep.
Plus the 11. Okay. So it was 24 total damage? Yeah.
Yep. Right about that.
I can. Slayer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And one more hit.
And one more hit time.
We will not great weapon. But it is obviously still reckless.
Aha.
Rolling a d4. Yep, it is. Fucking 20.
And it's going to hit. So that does another
13 reduced to 6. Round down. Yeah.
She was already, a little rough from fight after fight after fight today. She did get a little bit of a rest, but she's looking pretty winded right now.
Yeah.
Almost equally winded to you.
I mean, I'm out of spell slots. I've still got some Stone's Endurance left, but that first volley was definitely something. It's very impressive to the Slayer.
Is so impressed by whoever this. By this woman,
Kovu the Mighty indeed.
Yeah.
Mighty.
Does it fighting style at all?
Go ahead and make a. I'll have that be insight. Roll insight.
I'm good at that.
And you reckless, right?
Yes, I did. Yep.
Oh, I would have been if it had stayed on 12.
What did it land on? I'm on another screen.
It's an 8.
An 8.
Not exactly, but it is like it's very impressive. You can tell like she's whenever she's able to not get hit, she's like rolling like just a little bit out of the way and letting it just barely miss her when she's able to get out of the way. And she's kind of spinning low as she's kind of moving around, and when she gets back up into into solid footing, she comes back from low back up, and a lot of what she's doing is open-handed kind of movements, but it's you've seen open-handed styles before.
Yeah.
But this is a lot more where those sometimes are a little more rigid and solid. This is more flowing. Yeah.
Out of character, I know it's the drunken style. Out of character.
Yeah, I did say the words tipsy sway, didn't I? But
yeah, out of character is drunken style. I was just hoping that I was hoping I could roll high enough for Akira to know. All right, sorry. That's it. Carry on.
No, that's all right. I was answering that while rolling, so it's okay. If you would roll better, I could. Yeah, if you would roll better, I could have given you a particular region where it might have been from.
It's all right.
Make sure I'm spending those key because she's getting a little winded on those too. Having to throw out so many. She is going to try and stun lock you one more time with that final hit.
Okay, well, let's do some damages real quick if it's on the final hit, so that I can maybe try to Stone's Endurance one of those real quick, if you don't mind.
Copy that. Here we go. Now that I'm just doing it off the screen.
I will probably, honestly, just do Stone's Endurance on the first one again, just to keep it
all right,
reactive, sort of, I guess.
Copy that. All of them are 5, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, sorry. It's +2, so it's 6 is 24 total taken.
So I resist 7 of the first one.
All right, so you completely negate the first one, so that'll just be 18 damage. 18.
Oof.
And then a con save. That still passes, dude.
Okay, I'm rolling a d4.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine.
All right.
No, she's throwing bows, but you're fucking you're strong. You are constitute.
I am constitute.
You sometimes but anyways. Nailed it.
All right, so we're going for it. Reckless, great weapon.
Do the thing.
Mauls to the wall. That's 21 to hit. For 24 resisted down to 12 plus Divine Fury coming up.
Wait, no.
6. So total of 18 damage. Non-lethal.
Definitely.
I'm not trying to kill this person.
Oh yeah, no. I figured you are wise enough in your mind to know you're not killing you're not killing the person you're auditioning for.
Yeah.
But so 12 plus 6, and then next week.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Second verse, same as the first. Literally, almost.
Oh yeah, real hit.
Yeah, so that's 25 resisted down to 12.
She, as you again are just swinging, slamming over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking real rough. Are you staying up close, or are you moving farther away again?
Oof. Oh man, it's tempting to back away. Yeah, I'll take like a couple of like haggard steps back just to like also show like how winded I am as well, because like I'm feeling rough. Like.
And as you step back, she gets low, and you see her almost feral. You can tell she too is not out to just murder you, but she is about to try and just low gut check, like football you right in the chest and try and take you off your feet. So go ahead and athletics check.
All right. Oof.
Bro, it rolled off of a nat 13 to a natural 1.
Well, that's still a 17. Jeez.
Yeah. No. She's an
18.
expert.
I mean, but yeah.
She's an expert in athletics.
Yeah.
But yeah. So she just slams into you, and since she can't move you, kind of follows through with it and tries to like wrap around you, and like basically try to try and say it as not nastily as possible. She's trying to get up on your shoulders and crush head between thighs.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Hurricane, basically.
So.
Second swing is a swing. 19 to hit for. $13 reduced to 6, and then with
Stone's endurance that one.
Go ahead and Stone's endurance that one, and make a con save because she is trying to basically choke you out with this one.
Gotcha.
That absorbs all of the damage, but in that case, she is, she's trying to choke you out.
I have a D4. I'm gonna roll.
Have a D4. I am going to tell you, you
21.
Without the bless, you would have just barely passed.
Okay.
And so she's like trying to choke you out, trying to get you low. She's going to do only one more attack, unarmed strike, going to convert it into basically a shove attack, continuing to try and just get you to the ground.
Okay.
One more shove.
So, athletics, yeah.
Oh my god, I know it's not stuck on a 1 glitch because I've already rolled again, but fuck, dude, that's so good.
Okay.
So yeah, she's basically like up on your head, riding your shoulders from behind, with her calves are trying to choke you out, and she's just like, just slamming on your dome, but you're not going down. Your turn.
All right. I'm gonna drop the maul, and I'm gonna try to grab her myself and like pull her, try to like pile drive, I guess, essentially into the ground.
Trying to remove her.
Yeah.
All right.
But in a very aggressive way. So athletics. If
you're trying to do damage, because she didn't actually successfully grapple you, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Right.
Absolutely not. So if I will let you improvise weapon her if you're trying to harm her. If you're trying to just put her on the ground like prone, you can athletics check.
I am trying to harm her. I am trying to pile drive her into the ground. Like.
All right, rock and roll. Do the improvised weapon attack.
Okay. Let's see. Tavern Brawler Strike is what I'm rolling.
Yeah, let's throw that.
Okay. Recklessly, if I can.
Yes, of course. Seems fair. Absolutely.
29?
Absolutely hits. So you just like slam her, like just rip her off and just slam her down to the ground.
And that'd technically be 11 damage.
It would not technically. Not technically, it would be. So
Divine Fury?
Does it have to be a weapon strike?
Let me read it again. I feel like we've done this once before.
Yes, you're using her as a weapon. What am I saying?
Yeah, it does say weapon strikes, but
you're using her as an improvised weapon. Do the Divine Fury.
All right. That's not plus half my level, so it's 3. Yeah.
Okay.
So, fucking 11 halved to what? 5? Yeah. Plus 1. 3 is 8. 8 total.
He's looking
damage.
really freaking rough. You have used an unarmed or improvised weapon strike this turn for your bonus action thing that you can do with that.
Which is to grapple her if I want.
I do also consider shoving prone, one of those things if you want to.
I'm okay with attempting to grapple her. That's fine, but I think I'm going to use my second attack action to just try to punch her.
Okay.
While I have her on the ground there, and then maybe I'll try to grapple since I have done that this turn though.
Copy that.
Because I think Tavern Brawler also triggers when I make it an unarmed strike as well.
Yes.
So either way. All right, so just make it an unarmed strike. That's a 25.
Sure do.
So that's 10 halves to 5.
She's doing extraordinarily poorly.
And then, I'm just going to grapple her. Try to, anyway. Unsuccessfully. It's all right.
Yeah, so you pile drive her and just slam her and try and grapple her, keep her on the ground, but she's able to leg press her way up onto her feet, and she is going to try once more to slap the shit out of you. So first one.
Yeah.
Second one, the first one's going to have stun stank on it, so one more con save.
Okay.
All right, and it doesn't work, and she only has one more swing for her bonus action in that case. So regular ass.
She doesn't need to do much more damage. And I have no more stuns and direct.
Okay, so that'll be 3 hits.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Each of those at +2 half. So 4, 4, and 4 damage. Total 12 taken.
Last one should be 5, actually. 13.
5, right. You're right.
How much noise are these clashes making? Because these hits have got to be loud.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just slam after slam, and I mean, it's like hearing Rocky punching a slab of meat, but it's meat on meat, just. Bah, bah, bah. And then with him slamming her into the stone, it's meat slapping stone. It she already was a little bit sweaty, and now more so. It's getting pretty rough.
Yeah. All right.
I'm totally I've transferred myself in my head out there. I'm loving this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so she just leg presses him from being able to hold her down up, and just almost exhausted, just fist elbow trying to stun him in the solar plexus, seeing it not work, just up like knees up into his chest, just desperately trying to knock him out. It's your move.
All right, fucking just continuing with the trading blows, swinging unarmed strikes, recklessly, non-lethal, obviously as well. Still,
Right.
26 for. It does say weapon strikes. My fists.
This one is just your fists.
Yeah.
But with 11 damage reduced to 5. Doomerin the Slayer, how would you like to complete this battle?
Just one more big wind up. Is she on her feet now, or like?
Yeah, she's on her feet. She had gotten all the way up onto her feet and was just kind of railing into your stomach as hard and as fast as she could.
So just like keeping my head protected, just taking the gut blows, and then I'll just like wind back and then just big old haymaker just right to the center, like forehead area, like right here, just knock her out.
And you slam her all 6 foot.
Follow all the way through.
Yeah, all 6 foot nothing of her just like spins around and slams into the ground. And you hear all 12 of the other fighters like gasp at the same time. And
with that, I'm just like, oh, that was a really good fight.
And the cleric comes running over and puts hands on her shoulders just to like make sure that she can feel that she's breathing, and then channels in a cure wounds. Kosu, as soon as she's conscious, before she even rolls over, you can hear her laughing, just almost maniacally. In that way that you know the come down after a fight, where somebody is just like, oh boy, oh, like and
I'll like reach out an arm to like help Kozu up.
And as you pick her back up onto her feet effortlessly,
and as I'm doing that, I'll go ahead and use my lay on hands to do 10 points in.
And as you do that, she will use her own cure wounds to do 7 points of healing to you. You channel that in, and she mutters a quick prayer to Arathis, and you electrify her a bit. She puts a little bit of light into you, and she's. And where did you? And she like mid word just kind of spits blood onto the stone. Where did you learn to do that?
Just reading the chat.
I saw it.
He'll say, well, I just sort of learned it all traveling out on my own, and he'll give like a big, like bloody tooth smile, and he'll spit kind of as well. Just so everyone in the audience knows as well, above table, Slayer was at 5 hit points.
Yeah, that's 5 max HP.
Yeah. When we got to that very last bit, I realized that you and she were both at 5 HP.
That's crazy.
And when it only got you to 5 HP, I was just like, oh man, he is gonna fucking win this. I'm so happy.
Yeah,
so
that's a good fight for it to come down to that.
No, it was honestly, I was fine if I lost. With like how close it was, I would have been fine. It honestly would have been. Like, it was a good fight all around. It was a tough fight.
And as she's brought to her feet, y'all have the exchange of holy energy. Well, Doomerin, I would be honored to fight you here anytime. For us, usually we have to do performances between other things that go on, but as long as you give me a week's notice, I can put out advertisements. I can sell tickets. I can get people coming in. The tickets we usually sell for fight nights go for about 3 gold. Whenever it's a single, well, like a single person event, one-on-one, it's usually 10 gold. For a multi-person event, that's because of how we share between the fighters. If there's fighters multiple, 10 gold gets split, 1 gold for each of the other fighters, 1 gold for me, and then whatever's left over for the establishment. Whenever it's one-on-one, and if I'm not involved, which happens pretty often, it's 1 gold to each of the fighters and 1 gold to the establishment. Whenever I am involved, it's 1 gold to me, 1 gold to the other fighter, and 1 to the establishment. So for however many people are able to be brought in for an event like that, it definitely depends on the appeal, but I'll say you can count on me. You can count on me to share your name around some circles, to try and get the buzz working. So I'll tell you that right to your face before I don't tell everyone that whenever they get out of the ring, but I figured I should just say that to your face.
So, like, the whole time Slayer was just kind of like nodding with like a mostly expression, especially with all the especially with all the numbers and all that, like that right over Slayer's head, and he's doing his best not to, like, he's like doing his best poker face through that. But like at the end of that, where she like mentions like the actual fighting and like Pleasant pretend fighting side by side, he's like, yeah, sorry, that was a lot of numbers and words, but it was a very enjoyable fight. Yeah, and I had an excellent time, and I would love to do so again. It would be an honor.
I'll go tell one of your managers, and as Luca's kind of right there in the front row, she's just gonna walk over and explain the numbers to Luca.
Got it.
And as you step off the stage, go ahead.
Sort of stumble a little bit.
Yeah, stumble off stage. Consider yourself leveled up.
Yes.
Congratulations, Slayer.
Thank you.
Now Luca and Slayer.
Congratulations, Luca.
Welcome to Level 9 Squad.
Yeah. 9. I mean, what? Huh?
9 Squad. All right. Well, with that, to round out today's session, what would you all like to be doing?
Well, I'm assuming and hoping that during all that, Alec and Eredrin were hopefully briefing the rest of you on our vision quest for Shade.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Kind of like what Akira did. I'm just kind of playing it in their heads.
Yeah. And Akira, knowing that they feel a little less on the AC, is going to take whatever training they can get in at the dojo, defensive training specifically, that they can get in while they're in town after this fight.
I think my favorite part about the whole thing is how my computer crapped out and decided not to be connected to the internet, so I missed the entirety of the fight.
Fantastic.
So sad.
Yeah. I missed like literally everything except for those few seconds that I was able to come back in, and then finally the computer said, "Hey, I don't want to be connected to the internet anymore, so bye." And then I had to deal with that. So that was fun for me.
It's all recorded.
Bye, miss you. Bye.
Yeah. At least I have video on demand on twitch.tv/rjeremyhoward, or here in some point in time later in the future, it will be uploaded to youtube.com/@rjeremyhoward or Once Upon a D20.
No, at Once Upon a D20.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
Everywhere else has brand continuity. On Twitch, I'm just silly. I'm working on it. Okay, I'm working on it.
Do you still want to do the bar fight tonight, Slayer?
Oh yeah, totally.
You have to.
I'll say that. I was gonna say that one.
You need to.
That one is very specifically. This one was an important fight that would have necessitated the hit pointing.
Yeah.
The bar fight will more just be athletics checks.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Well,
we're gonna consider them regular athletics checks just for simplicity's sake. But you also have a athletics of like 1 million right now.
Yeah.
So
but I would obviously rage, which would give me advantage.
Oh yeah, no, I know that, but just numerically, just for the sake of like.
Oh, gotcha.
Fight versus fight.
But I think definitely, yeah, I want to definitely still have that fight, but like I definitely need to have like a bit of breather after that. Because that was really rough. I wasn't sure I was gonna make it through that one, fellas. Oh.
How many of us is he saying?
There is at least
how many fingers am I holding up?
There is at least 6 other party members among your group of 4. So
there's a lot of you right now.
Akira's just gonna take him by the arms. Let's get him.
And for some reason, Brandor looks like a cardboard cutout.
And Leopard.
You got hit so hard, you're seeing past the reality, and you're seeing the GM's reality.
You're standing on top of a table, 6 giants sitting around you with
exactly
cups
right.
and papers.
I'm like on this really big table, and there's all these giants around us. Where are we?
Sure there are, buddy. Sure there are.
Akira's just gonna like pretty much hook their tail around his waist and say, "Come on, let's go get you a nap."
Yeah, I need those.
You earned it, buddy.
So... Victor,
before Erdrin leaves, what was the lady's name again? I never caught it clearly.
Kovu the Mighty.
Kovu the Mighty.
He wants to walk over to Kovu.
Very impressive.
Start by saying that was.
I think she likes me.
Fantastic fight. I don't think I've ever seen him get down that low. Well, I have. Never mind. Anywho.
He's quite a specimen, that one.
I had more of a question.
Yeah.
Did you ever? I know my brother used to fight in these rings. Did you ever fight with him? His name was Eric, but his stage name was Rook.
and she, like, you know, she's still getting some of the ring out of her eyes as well, if you will.
Oh no, of course, yeah.
And she blinks hard and then looks. You're the brother.
Oh.
I never. I auditioned him, of course, but I never had like an exhibition match against him or anything. But I do recognize him.
Oh yeah, kind of
You
look
are
very
a,
similar.
you
Taking the
are
hat
a,
off for a second.
yes, you are a dead ringer.
That was all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Okay. I haven't heard from him in a while. I heard there was some business happening down at the Priory. Is everything okay?
Yeah. Would I know if she has any connection to the Priory?
She doesn't have a
About
connection to the. She doesn't have a connection to the Priory in the way of knowing that it's the clasp.
Yeah. Yes, he's okay. Last I spoke to him, it's just we've had to do some traveling around recently, and I didn't know what rings bought in, I guess you could say, and I was just curious if this was one of them.
Yes. He did hone some skills here.
Of course. Well, you get better. You may have a fight soon, so you get better, and I'm gonna walk off.
Cheers. Have a good one. Are there any other things?
I just wanted to know.
Yeah, no worries. Are there any other things the group wants to accomplish before we get to the athletics checks of Doomarin's second big fight for the night?
So we're just kind of like sitting around, like trying to figure out what we should do right now. I just kind of sit there and go.
I guess I'll play a nice song of rest for the Slayer so that he can maybe get some hit points back.
That would be kind. Yeah, go ahead and you can roll all that.
So I'll just kind of be sitting there and I'll just raise my hand and go. Should we?
He'll probably use more than one hit.
Busters.
Raven Busters.
Okay, honestly.
I mean, what else? What else? Is
Yeah,
I don't have anything in the forge to make right now.
We can go get a booth, and I could sleep in the booth, and you guys can go play games.
Actually, no.
Fine by me.
I'm sorry. Song of Rest is only going to add one.
Yeah, Akira's going to the dojo. I'm sorry, I take that back. Akira's going to the dojo to do defensive training until it's time for the fight.
Okay.
I'm going to Raven Busters. You have fun at the dojo.
You know what? The dojo
Luca's
actually sounds quieter. I'm gonna go to the dojo.
Yeah, I think Luca's going to go to the dojo too. I think that sounds like a good idea.
You guys are over there like hardcore training, and like he's sleeping over there, and you cut over to me and Eric, and like in the summertime when the weather is where it's like doing skee ball, like yeah.
Please tell me that at the end of all that you guys do a frozen high five in the air.
Amazing.
Yes, of course.
Absolutely amazing.
Like I have a giant stuffed bugbear that I won. Like
Yeah.
We should really look into finding some sort of entrance to the Fae in order to rescue Shade.
I have my finger stuck in a Chinese finger trap.
Isn't there one in that forest that y'all were in that I first found you in? We could go there on the way. We can make the Ed Kiss Shade journey an all-in-one journey.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Just here, if that's permitted.
You just rest, Slayer. You have more fighting to do, it seems.
Yeah, that'll be fun fighting. This was more serious fight.
Yeah, Akira tells you that they are rooting for you, but they were definitely impressed by your opponent.
Oh, dang it. I forgot I turned dice rolling off. I gotta turn that off again.
yeah, I guess we'll just hang out at the dojo until it's time, and then, like I said, Akira will do defensive training, practice blocks and dodges and things of that nature, just against like whatever students are on hand.
I think everyone's at the cave still. I think it's abandoned.
I'm practicing my dexterity by doing the basketball like hoops, just like seeing how good my aim is.
There's so it is Raven Busters is a this kind of half indoor, half outdoor like arena that's just like a festival that seems to be year round, and
running carnival games and stuff like that.
Yes, absolutely. Like it's carnival games. It has kind of an indoor restaurant as part of it.
Wow.
The outdoor part has kind of like a golf setup, but also like a running track around it for people to foot race and things. It's
Are there bets on the foot race?
It is this one's more of a it's less you go to bars and stadiums to see actual feats of athletics. This is just normal everyday fuckheads like running around, some of them being, youths and things, just running for like the bragging rights.
Gotcha.
Okay.
They even have like a high score board where it's basically like painted over constantly from people getting better times, and then like it looks like it started way lower on the wall, but then like it's crept higher and higher, and then they've like painted over a couple of times. It's really thick with like repaint. But yeah, like it is a competition for the sake of fun. Basically everything costs a copper. Like it's just to do a round of it. It's not super expensive, at least for the games and stuff. The food a little more a little higher end, but it's also pretty good. A lot of fried food. They actually this one actually has they do a deep fried yak burger.
Oh,
I say yak roth, but roths are D&D yaks. But it's a deep fried roth burger that gets served sprinkled with some powdered sugar.
What is the top time currently for the folks?
For the track, it's basically a football field. It's basically a 400-meter track.
Okay.
And the max time on it right now, hold on, Jeremy looks to make sure that he doesn't out Usain Bolt
Because I figure out if I can beat that time just with my base running speed for 1,300 feet, basically. Because I mean, like,
be fast as fuck.
The current lead on it is 1 minute 2 seconds and a half.
62.5 seconds divided by about 1,300 feet or so. So that's per second.
Oh yeah, before I fall asleep, remember to bet on me in the big fart.
Um, I'd like to pay a copper to do the foot race.
Oh, easy enough.
I just want my name up there, even if it's going to get painted over in like a week. I want my name up there.
All right. Did you just do the math for the speed for that?
If I just take my action and bonus action sprint, I can beat it by about 1.4 seconds, I think.
Okay. As part of that, then we will make it a 3-check athletics check effort. See, maybe you can break it.
26.
That's real good for round the first half, round the next part.
13. Wow, I spent too much at the beginning.
So
wait. Would you consider one of those as failing?
You know what? That last one, you could consider it as perhaps failing.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use my
roll your side die. Yeah. Actually, roll it twice because this is one of those gradient success things. So technically you can't fail, but that's the point. Is that you haven't maxed out the possibilities. So that'll make it a 19 and an 18 respectively.
Okay.
So with that, you do actually break the record, and you break it at 1 minute 0. You sprinted in exactly 60 seconds.
Hell yeah!
And you can tell they actually have 2 timekeepers there for like one side and the other of the finish line. Both of them keeping times with little lovely dwarven gnomish timepieces. And when they both click, and they compare their watches to make sure that they're they average out the difference between them, and they come together and kind of raise your arms. I'll say they grab your arm and just like go with it, and just they're able to reach the shoulder to get your shoulders to go up, and they call out, "We have another leader!" And they ask you, "And your name?"
Erdrin.
All right, Erdrin, you got a pretty good painting arm.
Yeah, I did actually. I did.
All right, pretty good. Is not exact. I mean, if you didn't have confidence in your artistic abilities, we'd get somebody up there to put them up there. But and then the 2 of them kind of escort you in. To go get a ladder from inside, and on the side of the building they just put the ladder up, and let you go to the top, and black out the old name that was at the top, and put your own. Put your own name up there with your 60.0 seconds.
The winner and new champion.
And then after that, they're like they call up and just like, all right, come down. We'll lower everything off the rest of the way, and well done.
Thank you. Just kind of like take like a quick, like, not curt, but like very like not wanting to be the entire center, like wanting to be the center of attention, but not wanting to look like they want to be the center. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Just like a little bow, and Spend the rest of the afternoon just hanging with Knock.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people clapping for you and giving you the giving you accolades there.
I'm just hanging with Knock with a technical first aid, accidental first aid.
While you're doing that, nailed it. Sorry, just a moment.
I can't. Can anyone else hear me, please?
He said just a moment, but I could hear him.
Oh, I can't hear him right now.
I'm speaking. Yeah. My stuff was muted. I'm sorry.
Oh, there you are.
Good gracious. Anyway, no, I was saying, is there a strength test? Is there like a ring the bell strength test?
There is. There is a ring the bell strength test there.
I would love to try that if I can.
You go up and this almost disinterested so like somewhere mid upper teenager is just kind of manning the station and test your might again. All right, here, test your might. And there's this almost comically oversized maul that, like, you've felt the weight of Doomarin's maul. It's lighter than that, but has a head like 3 times the size.
Oh, good gracious!
And so, like, it's not as heavy duty by any stretch of the imagination, but it does have heft.
It's not balanced right.
But you could tell most of the heft is actually in the handle rather than in the head.
Yeah.
And you say it's not balanced, and he looks at you and he's like, man, it's like for young people, man. Like, what do you want from me?
And I'll also just kind of look at I'll take it and I'll go, yeah, this ain't very balanced. I mean, if I were to take this into battle, this wouldn't exactly last me very long now, would it? I mean, and I start kind of like doing monk stuff just to kind of psych him out of like, I mean, if I go for a side swipe on somebody's head, I just kind of like get it right next to his head without like actually making contact. And then like, if I were to go for that, then that would be kind of hard for me to do. And then like, and if I take the handle and kind of like go like I'm going for his gut or something like that, just like doing monk shit just to like psych him out.
Throw 3 attack rolls, and you're going for an AC of 10, specifically to not accidentally hit him.
Sure.
I'll say is your what? Remind me your attack bonus.
I have a +7, which means
so it's a very low probability you will accidentally slip up, but within numerical possibility.
I'm not trying. If I go way over, it's still
yeah,
okay.
yeah, way, yeah, okay. No, over. You're still wanting to go over.
If I got a 15 or above, then I'm just nailing this dude in the head. Like...
No. Your successful result is not hitting this kid.
Yeah,
I'm just
26, 25, and 25.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, so it is very precise the way
natural
you
19
swing the thing
and
around.
2 natural 18s.
Phenomenal. Oh no, you're stuck in the D&D Beyond glitch again. Just the other direction.
Like the Taekwondo snaps with your weapon, like you know how they get the big crack even though they're not hitting anything. Getting those.
And yeah, you start to, and you rouse him from his apathy, and he jumps to one side when you get close. He jumps to the other side. You go to gut punch him. He like falls back over his chair, not doing any damage, but just falls back over his chair, and just like, what the, whoa!
That's when I look at him and go, I'm just fucking with you. And then I will take that hammer and bash it down on that mallet. I'd say try and ring the bell as hard as I can.
All right, throw athletics down. And like as you just like turn from him, you shake him out of apathy, and there was fear, and then fear again as he fell back, and then as he sits up, it's actual admiration that you're seeing.
Well, I got a 14, so I don't know how well that actually.
You slam it down, and you hear the ding from below with the thing launching it up, and it gets damn near the top, and then drops.
Can I cast my mage
I'll
hand
just look
to
back
ring
at
the
him.
bell?
I'll put the handle in his face and go, "See, not balanced." And then I will hand it back to him and walk away.
And like you hand it back to him, and he's like, "No, wait, no, what? Well, like, where'd you learn to do that? That was really cool."
I'm kind of walking away, just kind of like trying to keep that cool factor up, but I will lean back and I'll say, "Hard life, kid. You don't want these lessons." And then I will just keep walking.
That was your actual kid making that sound? I thought somebody hit a button on his soundboard. So like,
yeah, no, that was my child making some weird. So I was
that
like,
was
I have to be quiet.
adorable. That was perfect timing for like what you said.
Yeah, no, perfect. Hello.
Hi.
Quick, drop Logan, shirtless child. In case they get angry at us on Twitch. No.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But yeah, you go to walk away, and you can tell like he starts to walk away from his station, and then like and just like goes back to go and you just do his job. But you can tell as you cool guys don't look at explosions walk away from him that this kid was absolutely impressed with what you just did.
And then like, did Erdrin see any of that like go down?
Oh no, yeah. Were you okay? Yeah.
This was after the race. It may have been. If it was during it, it's fine.
After the race, somewhere between the skee ball and the basketball hoops.
Yeah.
That's what I was like after the race. I was like, I'm gonna go find. So if he was standing by, I would have walked straight up to him, and be like, keep walking. I looked so badass just now.
I won't keep walking. I'm gonna put an arm around him, and then my echo's gonna arm around him the other way, and then just keep. My echo's gonna show up out of nowhere. Arm around him. We're just gonna keep walking.
And
it just looks like I'm in a throuple with twin brothers.
And
It's interesting.
Is that
the
a lie?
and the grayscale brother.
But
It's a lot.
all right, getting around to the night's shenaniganery. Doomerin. Yes. I'm sorry. As y'all are walking away, Valineth.
Mm-hmm.
Valineth, can you hear me?
Oh, that's new.
Indeed. So you watch. You would have seen this green man outside of Raven Buster's, do his thing and be pronounced the new champion. Kind of catching your eye a little bit, and then walking, kind of walking in behind him a ways. You see him walking up on this man who does this, triple swing maneuver on this kid. Doesn't make contact, obviously doesn't make contact, because with how fast it went, you'd think he probably would have truthfully assaulted that kid.
Assaulted? That kid would have died.
Oops.
Uh-huh.
No, it's accidental damage. I'm not going to do full damage. Anyways, unless you rolled a natural one, then that would be funny. because kids.
Now, if I rolled a
kids getting
natural
hurt is
one and
funny.
knocked this kid's like head off his shoulders, I would have felt horrible.
No, it just would have done 2 damage instead of 1. I'm not a monster.
So
it would have put him halfway to death. It would have put him in a hospital.
You would have knocked the literal shit out of him, but it's fine. But
see, if it was balanced, it would have killed you.
Yeah, exactly. So they start walking away, and the humanish man looking a little nervous suddenly as the copy of Ro catches his other shoulder, and they walk together on their way out. What do you do?
I have no idea. If I'm completely honest, I was still kind of in the process of tweaking some things on my characters, so I wasn't 100% paying any attention to really what was going on.
Okay, that's fair.
I wasn't expecting to get pulled in that quick.
That's fair. That's okay. But you
give you the TLDR. To give you the TLDR, the strong one ran fast and the fast one hit strong. So
I see.
Indeed.
Yeah, I can't think of anything other than like maybe just kind of like continue along, just kind of see what's going on here. Like, what the hell just happened? Maybe go and ask the other guy who just almost got hit repeatedly. What the hell that was all about.
Who was that masked stranger?
Dude, I don't know. And whereas he was apathetic when Nock walked up, after Nock walked away, like he's still a little starstruck, kind of like watching all of them walk away. And he's just like, but
I don't know
and
who
then
that
you
was,
walk up.
but I think I'm in love with him.
Yeah. It's like I think I don't know who he didn't like. I didn't ask his name, but like that guy's really fucking talented. Sorry, the guy's really cool. I don't know. I kind of would you mind like maybe getting his name for me? I
can't leave the booth till 12.
Yeah, he said he said I didn't want to know where he learned things, but like I kind of want to know where he learned things, and like he kind of seems like a really powerful warrior. And
I see where this is going. Dear Stan.
I guess at that point, just with the way that he is, about how far away have they gotten at this point? I'm assuming not too far.
Like, yeah, I mean they're across the road. Are y'all leaving? Y'all getting food? Like,
I mean, I think we're going to the basketball hoops because this was between skee ball and basketball.
Right.
So, yeah.
It's just as long as they're like still in like, you know, like a shouting distance and whatnot from like where I was. He's just gonna kind of holler out, you know, just in that general direction. Hey, what's your name?
What?
Oh.
What's your name? Please immediately put an inspiration on your character right now. No questions, no explanations.
I am running around.
I mean, I did still have that inspiration you gave me from prior before with my stuff from the fading away.
Just leave that. No, just leave that. Leave that on.
Okay.
Leave that on Shade.
Okay.
Put one on this character now.
Okay, gotcha.
What would have been great is if as Shade faded away, if you were just like, I don't feel too good, Mr. Slayer.
Yeah, I don't feel so good.
I would have cried. That scene still gets me choked up. I'm just telling you.
Oh, that just made me sad.
Tom Holland's face there actually affects me. It's fine. But
He does feel that moment.
Yeah, he does.
In general, that affects me, but for different reasons.
All right. So for that, I'll take roll a performance check. This is a noisy carnival-esque kind of atmosphere, and just to see if you.
I love how the name still is there.
No,
Yeah, that's a good name still.
I still need like to flesh out items. I don't know what kind of stuff.
I apologize.
For a druid.
I apologize. Start with 3,000 gold and use the magic item prices list from RadiantRealmRPGs.com. So shameless plug. And you use that to flesh out whatever items eventually.
I'm gonna have to correspond with you guys on that one. I don't know what to grab for a druid.
If you can afford a moonsicle, that's a really good one. Moonsicles.
Yeah, moonsicle's like an auto buy for most druids now because it gives you +1 to a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it gives you a +1 to attack and damage rolls, but it also gives you a +1 to your spell attack and your spell save DC.
And then also when you heal things, you do an auto extra D4.
Oh, nice.
And if you can afford it, the Serpent's Fang can be used by druids because it doesn't have a metal handle. So
I just don't use metal armor.
Yeah.
It doesn't apply to weapons.
Oh, so I
Oh, it doesn't apply to weapons? Okay, then you're good.
So I'm like 7 druid and 1 monk, so I'm doing the whole unarmored defense fanciness.
Oh, rad.
Mm-hmm.
In your inventory, you had equipped leather.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything in comparison to what is like. When I take it off, it's still.
This one's you have it put on a monk level. You only have it at 8 druid.
Did it not reset itself? On mine says druid and 1 monk.
Oh, now it does. Okay. Yeah, now it's 17. I'm sorry, my bad.
Like I said, I was doing tweaking before the character showed up, and then all of a sudden I hear Valineth pop, and I'm like, wait, that's my character.
Wait, that's my name.
Wait a minute.
That's me.
I know that name.
Yeah, it threw me off. I thought he was like trying to get somebody else's attention at first. Yeah.
Of course I know him. He's me. So from across the way, getting the attention of both Alec and Eredrin, you hear, "Hey, what's your name?"
This guy wants to know.
The kid goes 7 shades of red.
I'll
just
see. The question is,
at Eredrin, like, do we answer this? Like, is that
I don't know 3 dozen other people like turn to look. Like, you're not looking at them, so most of them kind of think that it's not for you.
With the 2 green guys on your shoulders.
And I'll start like casually walking over as well, not like aggressively or anything, just like walking on over.
The guy who looks like a homeless wizard.
In not, I'm going to say, should we mess with him?
Yeah. Wait, you said that in what? In common?
Yeah.
In your head. Telepathic.
Oh, in my head. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought you said in something, and I was like, what language did he say? Because I do speak a few. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I think I might speak the most languages out of everybody in the group. Because I took like 2 feats that give me language boosts.
Yeah, I probably rival with that one.
Oh, with Shade or with this guy?
With this one.
I have a lot of languages too.
I mean, not gonna be more, but like I got a good handful.
I don't even know how much I do. I think I have like 5 or 6 extra, so I don't know if I do have the most or not. But I didn't know. I do know that we have a lot of people who speak a lot of different languages in this group, so it really doesn't matter. I think we got the whole like realm covered.
Technically, I have 7 if you include Deeds Camp. So.
True.
Anyway, so yeah, in your head, what'd you say again? He's like, just because he wants. I'm like, well, out loud because I can't talk to you in your head. But I'm like, what do you propose?
What was that?
I said, what do you propose?
Standard, make them feel a little bit crazy,
I can work with that. And so I'll just start walking back that direction and go like, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Your name!
I was just simply asking for this gentleman over here. He was wondering what your name was.
I'm summoning my echo behind him, and then he's going to hear in his head, why do you want to know our names?
So with my passive 22 perception, do I notice that happen?
Of course you do.
Absolutely, you
With
do.
my passive 58 perception, can I see stuff? Like, what's happening?
Because I'm just like
Yes,
wanting to
short
like
answer,
notice
yes.
if I see him, do something to make him just. Now he's behind me. It's just like, huh, fancy trick.
There's no like components attached to like moving.
Oh yeah.
I kind of noticed
just-
that it looks
but
exactly the
it's
same
like-
as you. And so just to be a smartass and to retort with that, we'll do a
She's also somewhat insightful.
do a starlight step
Sorry, he
to
is somewhat
teleport
insightful.
right next to you. As like after that, and just go, fancy trick.
Okay. Since you're doing that, since we're playing this game.
This isn't the one-up game. It's just showing that we both have tricks.
Well, no, but Eredrin is saying this is like, two can play it. So, now my echo is going. Are you standing behind me? Did you teleport behind me?
I'm just like right next to you. I wasn't trying to play like the one-upsman trying to get behind you to freak you out. Just literally just popping up right next to you. Fancy trick.
Then my echo will pop up on the other side of you.
Can't hear you, Jeremy.
Jeremy, can I?
In that case, Teddy, you did already you already know what they look like.
Uh-huh.
Who is this person that is getting all up in their business?
Oh, this is Valineth Holder. If you look at the map, you can see the token there. He's a astral elf.
Nice.
Druid, which you'll get to see more of later, but yeah. It's gonna be
So someone with very pale skin, much as myself.
in a sense, yeah. And he is also, if I remember correctly, a Circle of the Moon druid as well.
Indeed.
So
That's a joke.
I mean, this is like my first spellcaster that I've decided to actually play with in 5e, so this is going to be an experience for me as well as everybody else.
I knew that
Congrats, buddy.
actually, which is why I was about to say I'm just so fucking proud.
Yeah.
I figured I'd give it a shot, and then why not add the little wild shape and crap in there as well, just for flavor,
Yeah, we'll get all that worked out.
For a little
this
pizzazz,
week.
a little spice.
A couple more monk levels, and then maybe throw in a few barbarian levels, and you're good.
I got one monk right now, but yeah, it is one of those things as well that was a toss-up between either going, like, just because I was thinking only doing one level dump into something
Druid
else
monk
to get that.
Is
know.
pretty
So
neat.
I will.
I've heard.
Especially druid monk bar.
Mm-hmm. Gets broken.
That's a lot of
And
things.
after hearing his voice for a bit, I will respond in kind and just like when he says, like I want he was just asking it, and then I will say, in his own voice in what's his name again? Valineth? Yeah.
Valineth, yeah.
Okay. I had to. It's gonna take me a minute to
don't worry.
memorize that.
Don't worry.
You're lucky. You're lucky. I know the names of.
Slayer is gonna intentionally fuck it up so many.
Oh, I know, especially with your intelligence the way it is right now.
I'm sorry. Justice is gonna intentionally fuck up your name so many. Slayer.
Oh, I see.
Slayer is just dumb. That's why he's fucking.
It's okay. Eventually, I can just imagine you'll just call me Val or something.
Yeah. But it's gonna.
I have no idea.
Valerie.
We'll see what
Did
happens.
Beard freeze?
He
think
did.
Beard may
He
have
totally
froze.
did. He cut out in the middle of a sentence. I think his PC took a crap.
Yeah.
I was
Well,
kind of
I'm
really
just-
wanting to hear what he had to say.
In your voice.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes it even better.
In your voice, you hear "in your hand."
In your hand.
Oh, yeah, frozen.
Yeah, he's
for such a serious song. So we're gonna go back real quick. Oh, right. We are 20 minutes over. Sorry. I'm so used to us going way too long. So we'll come back to the bar fight, the introduction of Valineth. We'll come back to all of it next week, hot and ready for you, right here on Twitch. And as always, if you want to, there's if you have like an Amazon Prime subscription that you're not using here on Twitch, please just send it over. It's like free money for us, so we appreciate it a lot. But as always, until next time, please remember that kindness is free, and to please keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for the notifications. Check out the Patreon.